changed, and so have you. I think I'd rather crucify the I'd like to take you down and show you deep inside my life, my inner workings. So smell and lack of inner pride to touch upon the surface is not for what it seems. I take away my problems, but only
Hello? I have arrived. Hi. Also, hello, Oku, Mama. Hi. Happy Saturday. I'm not lost. You are. And you've ended up here. And guess what? I'm gonna take care of you, and you're never gonna leave. You don't have a choice. And we're gonna listen to toddler techno on YouTube. My friend didn't know what that is, so I was happy to introduce him. And I hope he liked it. It's a type of music on YouTube. Hi, and you still wear a cute outfit. Thank you. Hi, Blood Shadow. Also, speaking of, I hit YouTube Partner, which is pretty cool. YouTube Partner is basically like Twitch affiliate, except YouTube Partner was like, it just took a long time. Oh, thank you so much for the sub. Basically, I have been just uploading the VODs or multicasting to YouTube, and it took a bit, but finally we got to YouTube Partner, so now I'm monetized on there, I guess. I don't really know how it works fully. I think super chats are like a thing now, so that's kind of cool. Hitting a milestone in general is kind of neat. Hello, Mina, hello. And thank you, everybody. I'm gonna be coughing because I drank a little bit of coffee, and I think it's disgusting, so I stopped drinking it. Eyelash curving inwards. Me? Why? I'm a good girl. I didn't do anything wrong. 100%, 100%. For real, for real. Me good. Me, I was gonna say misbehaved. I meant to say that I'm behaved super good. Oh. My bad. Yeah, love, I could send it to you if you want. I could show you if you want. So you want to know about toddler techno? Wow. Since you ask.
Five little monkeys jumping on the bed. One fell off and bumped his head. The code of the doctor and the doctor said, no more monkeys jumping on the bed. Four little monkeys jumping on the bed. One from the doctor said, no more monkeys jumping on the bed. One little monkey jumping on the bed. One fell off and bumped his head. The code of the doctor and the doctor said, no more monkeys jumping on the bed.
That song used to trigger me, but I've grown accustomed to it. However, he has some songs that kind of like, I wouldn't say they go hard because they're still a little bit generic sounding, but they kind of activate the kind of rave quote music that I'm more into. Let me see if I can find it. The Humpty Dumpty techno.
Humpty Dumpty sat on the wall, and Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. And all the king's horses and all the king's men, they couldn't put Humpty back together again. Humpty Dumpty sat on the wall, and Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. And all the king's horses and all the king's men, they couldn't put Humpty back together again.
It's like pretty good, right? Like that's the kind of where I'm like, oh yeah, I could get into this. But it's cute, like I said, it's cute that he's doing that for the kids. Like, no hate. No hate. Did I like Incy Wincy Muffin Man? I fucking hate. Like, Muffin Man is reminiscent of a certain rave music that I've never liked. Hold on. Muffin Man. I just, nah.
Do you know the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man? Do you know the Muffin Man who lives on Drury Lane? Lives on Drury Lane. Do you know the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man?
Nah. even you would maybe hear something like that in DDR or something every now and then, and it would be the songs that I'm kind of like, hi Jelly. What do you think of that song? Okay, Humpty Dumpty was pretty hard. What's the it's not Row Your Boat. Is Incy Wincy Spider go hard? No. I'll let it play so you know another type of music I hate. I hate this. This is not good. I don't like this.
Down came the rain and washed poor Incy out. Up came the sunshine and dried up all the rain. So Incy Wincy Spider climbed up the spout again, climbed up the spout again. Incy Wincy Spider climbed up the water spout.
Meh. Back in my day, well, it wasn't my day, but back in the day, it was all about pregnant Elsa. And now this garbage? This is good, by the way. This one. This is you're never gonna believe what song this is.
Black sheep, have you any wool? Yes sir, 3 bags full. One for the master and one for the dame. One for the little boy who lives down the lane. Black sheep, have you any wool? Yes sir, 3 bags full. One for the master and one for the dame. One for the little boy who lives down the lane. Black sheep, have you any wool? Yes sir.
If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, and you really ought to show it. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands.
Anyway, there you go. What did you think? Hope you liked it. Don't worry. Next time I go on BRB or something, I'll play music that will be considerably more digestible. But yeah, I kind of like the Bob Black Sheep in the other one. But like, just there's better artists to listen to if you want like the good stuff, obviously. Hi Mog. You know what's funny? I clicked Discord and I saw your Twitch thumbnail. Because I went and looked over in the live channel to see that you posted it. And I was gonna talk shit. And then you showed up. And now I'm still gonna talk shit. You didn't tell me you were collabing with my boy. Why you did not tell me you collabing with my boy? That's okay. That's all good. That's okay. These gentlemen, they are unleashed. And they must be leashed. I wasn't sleeping. What time? Wait, what time were you guys? I woke up at 2 p.m. Eastern time. What time did you wake up? I can translate the... Oh. Shut up. No, I don't. I don't sleep. I never sleep. Well, y'all's attitude aside. Hit partner. I worked on commissions a little bit. And I did some personal art just for funsies. Let me see what I can show. I finished this commission. And I have done a little bit of progress on almost every other commission I have at the moment. And then I also did this little thing. I fucked up though, it's driving me crazy. I forgot to color in the bottom of her black ribbon. You can kind of see the line outline, but I kind of like how this turned out. Need to do more little doodles like this. I thought I had something else. Oh, you know what? I did Yeah, we start at 3 a.m. No, 3 p.m. 3 p.m. I woke up yesterday at 4 p.m. because, I don't know, I think I hit a burnout and I didn't realize it. Because I had no reason to sleep in. Like, I went to bed at the normal time and then I just, like, crashed. Hello, Xylo. I watched season 2 of Wednesday. And I feel like it picked up a little bit more, like it was better. I feel like season 1 of Wednesday and season 1 of a lot of shows they're kind of like better put together. Like they have more time to think things through. They have to introduce everybody, which makes, I guess, the plot a little bit easier to balance. I don't know how to explain it, but it feels like sometimes for season 2s, now everybody's introduced, and now they gotta figure out what to do with everybody. And so I feel like sometimes they don't really know how to balance all the cast, or you're able to kind of tell who of the cast you don't like care for, who is kind of like, I guess you're here because you have to be, but don't really care about you. And other stuff like that. Like sometimes I feel like the plot is not as tight, and it's kind of throwing random ideas at the wall. That's kind of how Wednesday season 2 felt. I don't know if I'm glazing season 1 of Wednesday too much, because it's not like it's the most revolutionary story or characters in the world or anything, but something felt better put together about Wednesday season 1. I remember not feeling like annoyed or anything, and I had no negative expectations of season 2 of Wednesday. I thought I would be the exact same. Like, I thought it would be just as good, but there's something about it that I wasn't fully vibing with. But ultimately, I would say I still enjoy it. I enjoy its presentation, its characters, its premise, or whatever. So I'll watch season 3, especially with the cliffhanger that they left off at. But God, I get so irritated with the pop songs, but it's fine because Tim Burton has always done this. For the record, Tim Burton actually directed quite a few episodes of the season as well. So for Wednesday season 1, he directed like the first half and then maybe directed like that last episode or something like that. So I thought, oh gee, I'm not vibing with season 2 as much. Maybe he wasn't involved at all or something. But I looked and he is involved, but not like 4 episodes straight in a row like the first season. He's kind of like more scattered and spread about in season 2. I would say it's fun. That's why I like the Wednesday show. It's not the most like sophisticated writing or anything. It's pretty amateur, I guess, if you ask writer aficionados or whatever. But I think it's fun. It's junk food. It's charming. It's fun. Recommend. The Lady Gaga song is pretty cool. I like Lady Gaga. I'm not like a super like crazy fan, but I find her stuff to be pretty enjoyable. I always get weirded out though, because I keep thinking that what is her name? The one actress who plays Morticia? What is her name? Hi, Psychic. Okay, so it's Catherine Zeta-Jones. I keep thinking that she's Hispanic or something, but she's not. She just kind of looks it. Also, what was I gonna say? I used to watch the Chicago movie on loop all the time whenever I was young, and Catherine Zeta-Jones is in it, and she's amazing, and she has the kind of haircut that I like too. She's very, very beautiful. It was like short, dark hair, and she had a lot of attitude, and I was in love with her. She was my favorite character from it, I would say. Never sleep in as a 19-year-old adult. It's 9:22 p.m. at your home. Never sleep in? That's kind of good. I wouldn't recommend it. It doesn't typically make me feel better. Chicago is so good. Like, I need to watch it again sometime. My favorite song was Cell Block Tango. I loved that one a lot. I think I liked Queen Latifah's song as well. Hold on. Chicago songs. Hi, Gig. Hello. Chicago musical. Trying to find the names of all the songs. We both reached for the gun. Is that one of the lawyer songs? I know it. Yeah, I think I liked his song. I think those are the main ones. Yeah, I think those are the main ones. And why would you ask if I shattered? We don't do the stinky meme over here. Although, by being near the ocean as I am always sprayed with salt water. So I guess I'm always gonna smell a little bit salty. But I'm also incredibly salty in personality. What have you guys done Saturday? Do you guys have any plans for the weekend? I was planning on playing Killing Floor, but I couldn't get everybody huddled up together. I think a lot of them wake up later in the afternoon. But I have like, I feel like it's like two whole groups set up for Killing Floor. There he is, Merlin. Nobody was around. No. It's a never, it's not a, related to, what's it called? The Discord. We were doing like, a friend, like a separate, like, thing. That, to be fair, I was watching Burl at like 2 a.m. yesterday. I was wondering about that. Because I stay up pretty late, but I also kind of wake up early. But then again, I don't know if anybody has work. But I was invited to a group for Killing Floor, and so that's why we weren't doing that in my Discord. And then I initiated a group of Killing Floor with some of my friends. But in terms of like a community night, we're not gonna do a Killing Floor community night until never, because next time it's gonna be Half-Life Deathmatch. That's what I want to do maybe next weekend. Also, I don't know fully what my plans are tomorrow. I'm supposed to watch a show with a friend. I don't know if that will happen, so I might stream, I might not, or work on commissions. However, I've already kind of met my quota of commissions. I forgot. There's one that I've been working on that I just haven't shown yet. Hold on. It's not fully done, but it's mostly done. I basically just added a new effect. Also, we're not crazy, by the way. Check that out. We're not crazy. I think Discord lowered the image size limit because I used to be able to upload my own personal art just fine, and I'm sure it was being compressed and everything, but I was able to do it. Now, my typical dimensions for art that I do, suddenly now that can't be uploaded anymore. So that's been a bit frustrating because now I feel like the only way I can post my shit in Discord is to directly like post the Ko-Fi link that links to the art on my page, or to take a shitty low-res screenshot of my art to then upload to Discord to then be compressed more. Why would... And I guess it's because they're trying to push for Discord Nitro more, but that's a little bit underhanded. It was already not particularly that well, like, that good. If you're all I ever do is do PNG. They removed meta tags. What is that? What are meta tags? So unfortunate, though. Like, I'm already being bled out for various subscriptions. Facebook tags. What does that mean? It's like the tags that come with the image, like 3D model data, AI image data. I don't understand. You mean like if you download the image and then right-click it and go to properties and then it shows you information about it? Like, that kind of stuff? And shitification proven right every time. What's that? Goon data? Should I buy Nitro then? I guess it would be cool to post animated GIFs and have a fancy banner that no one would care about. I suppose that could be quite fun. Sorry, my cough is so bad. I don't want to have coffee anymore. I took it and when I put it in the fridge. Whoa! Wait a second. Mog is sassing me in the DMs. What the hell? End-shitification is the process by which online platforms or commercial projects and services gradually decline in quality and value over time. That's an so we have an official term for that. End-shitification. That's kind of nice. When a service is deliberately made worse to wring the user fan base for all the money they can before it dies. It worked with YouTube. They made YouTube ads so unbearable that I ended up buying the YouTube Premium, and I'll never go off of it because I can't take it anymore. I just can't take, oh, here's 1 minute video. Okay, here's an ad that's 1 minute as well. It's like, all right, man, fine. I'm all right. It's just the silent reflux cough thing. If I eat or drink, then I start coughing, and it's very unfun, I must say. It does act up worse when I drink coffee and other foods. Like this week technically, we made stuffed shells, which is lots of cheese, you know, the pasta, and then tomato sauce. So that made me cough pretty bad too. Drink, yeah, you go ahead and drink it. And you know what? You made fun of me. You don't know what it's like, Mina. Also, by the way, I hope that you're having a good day, Faultier. Did I properly say hi? And also, hi, Mudo. Hello. Hi, everybody. Okay, so look. Is it Karen-esque or whiny-esque to order a drink, be very explicit about what you want? It's simple. You just, this is what you want. The person on the box said, okay, this is your order, and you say yes. You pay them money, and then you eat it and or drink it, and it's the wrong thing. Is that Karen, or is that being a paying customer that was betrayed? Hi, Goat. Hello. Mina gave me shit about it, and it's not fair. I wanted my matcha latte to have the 3 pumps that it normally comes with, and then the additional 2 pumps of vanilla. That is how it gets it. Like, I paid for what I wanted. That's ridiculous. Your drink was still sweet. Okay. So, if I ordered a vanilla latte, and they give me a chocolate latte, your logic is, well, it's still got a little sugar in it. That's bullshit. And if it happened to you, you would try to elicit sympathy from me, in which you would get none. I would say, looks like you're shit out of luck, but hey, probably tastes about, I bet it has salt in it, or sugar, or whatever the hell you want. No, it was supposed to have, look, it's not that it had 2 out of 3. It had, let me think, 3. It had 3 out of 5. I asked for 5, and they gave me 3. The default. I demand what I paid for. It's not Karen. It is being a hard-working customer. I'm paying that money. The difference between a Karen and a good customer is how nice you are to the service worker. You can, yeah, but I don't do that. I just walk away with my bad drink. Although, if it's like certain food thing, then I'll kind of be like, hey, sorry, you got this wrong. And then I like grab them by their collar and rip them into my car. And I'm like, I'm taking you in. I'm gonna put you in jail. And then they'll try to get out, and I'll be like, haha, the child locks are on. You're gonna stay in there. And then we drive off. Don't get my order wrong again, young man. Be like, I'm just trying to pay for my college. And be like, I couldn't afford college. Neither will you. It's only fair. How are you doing, Goat? Your 3D model looked really cool. I really liked it. I do not have the patience to learn 3D, but one day I do want to get an Ape Escape 3 kind of model, but I'm not in a super rush for it. I'll be real with you. Oh my god, one of our crew just woke up. I did tell them that they can play Killing Floor without me. Like, I have to adapt quickly because in the past, this is totally unrelated, but in the past, I would make plans with a person who would keep ghosting me all the time. They would just not show up. Like if I made plans in advance, I would wait around all day for them, and they just would never show up. And then they would never address it. They'd never be like, "Hey, I'm sorry, I wasn't able to make it." They would just not ever talk to me, or if they did, it would be like a random, unrelated conversation. So now I'm kind of like, I'm gonna wait around. But if it feels like it might not happen, I need to do something else. Otherwise, my ADHD mode is gonna make me sit and veg out in a chair. A lot of it's like on me, for the record, though. But that's why I'm like, maybe now's not the time. I'm gonna go streaming. But with that said, because I did that, you guys are totally free to play. If you want to play the Killing Floor, I'm totally down with that. And then I'll catch it next time, because I definitely want to play with them. I'm excited. Low poly Ape Escape model will be so cute. Yeah, also, my friend, he grew up with Ape Escape as a kid, and he's been playing it for me, and I'm so happy that he likes it. He didn't remember the soundtrack being as good as it is, but Ape Escape 1 soundtrack is really nice. I'm really glad I got into the series. I told him not to bother with 2, and he does seem to believe me. However, I feel like he should at least play a little bit of it so he can understand my criticism. Because he's nicer than I am, so he might even be like, I don't know, I think you're being too hard on this. But I would want him to play a little bit of 2, and then I would want him to hop to 3. That's kind of like how I would want to do it. Sad I missed you playing the first game, never saw it, time to VOD. Yeah, I know that you can't always catch everything, but I'm happy that you're able to make it sometimes. I'm sorry that you missed Ape Escape. Did you grow up playing it? Did you like Ape Escape series then? Oh, if you want to play it yourself, I would say do that too. Like, it's really fun. Never touched the Ape Escape games except for Metal Gear Solid 3, Snake Eater. The original too, right? Original one? Yeah, you should play it yourself. It's really fun. But it seems that everybody struggles on the monkeys that do that stun lock attack where they go and they keep hitting you and they make you go ah, like that. You know what I'm talking about? Those give everybody trouble. I'm glad to know that it's not just me, because like it's weird. Ape Escape games are like easy hard. They're somehow both easy and hard at the same time. Let me say hi to the chat. Also, Augmented. Hello, Augmented. How are you doing? I saw your thing. Yesterday, I did want to stream. I have 2 moods. 3 moods. Many moods. One mood is I want to stream specifically. That's why whenever I do stuff like that, I'm not like, oh, I'll just hop in the Discord instead and chill with people. It's like, no. I'm either in the mood to stream, but I can't because I'm a zombie from art commissions. Although, in the end, I went and I joined my friend's personal Discord, and he was playing Ape Escape, and I put that on, and then I just kept drawing, and I felt like a zombie. I couldn't feel much emotion. Why does that happen? Why is anybody else like that? Why is it whenever I work on art and commissions, I don't have any emotions anymore? It sucks. It's a lame feeling, but I also very, very productive that way. I listened to a Spanish-speaking music and meme short video because she's Hispanic. I believe Mexico has the largest Halloween celebrations. Mame is not Hispanic, I do not think. I don't think she's Hispanic. She could have like a little bit like in her ancestry or something, but she's not Hispanic, to my understanding. I love making my unemployed friends stream for me like court jesters. Court jesters used to be of most high value. Oh my god. What would court jesters be like now, though? I guess YouTube pranksters or something. It becomes work instead of play? I guess so. I guess so. So, scrolling, making sure that I didn't miss anything. Kittens! Hello, kittens. Hi. I do feel bad that sometimes I miss things that people say, or sometimes I like see it and I acknowledge it, but I don't like know what to say exactly. But I am sorry if I ever miss anybody's messages. Sometimes I do miss people's messages and they think I'm ignoring them, and I promise I'm not. I almost never ignore anybody on Twitch. Court jesters had more value than YouTube pranksters. What if they weren't funny though? Then they get their head lopped off. That's not good. I should actually look into the history of them because it could be interesting. Like, they were probably paid well, right? And what kind of, like, was it just like juggling and stuff? Or did they actually say funny stuff? But I got something to show you. It has been posted by my mama, Oku. Let me pull it up for y'all. Oh my goodness, Twitch or Twitter or DMs are still broken. Like, how often do you guys get a notification and then you look in DMs and you don't see anything and then you have to refresh? Hold on, I'm getting a revision request about something. I've seen interpretations that gestures were often neurodivergent. I feel like 50% of the population is neurodivergent. We probably have had neurodivergent kings. But what kind of neurodivergent are we talking about for gestures, out of curiosity? But also for today's game of choice, I decided to go with Revelations because I wanted to wait until a certain energy level that I had to play that, because I want to have my full 100% power to bully and be mean to that game. I did think about putting in the title that it's a mid game because I want to filter out the people who like really love the game, because I always feel bad like if I'm actually like playing a game to kind of lambast it. But I'm trying to like be nice to it too where it deserves it, because it does deserve it in some spots. I mean, evolution wise, the concept of neurotypical is arbitrary. Is anybody really neurotypical, really? Just no issues? Nothing? There is no true point of divergence because the species never burst the same brain twice. I guess sometimes it's helpful to like diagnose things to try and assist them, but I think I've met a normal person before, I think, but they always seem to have issues to me. Although I guess issues don't necessarily immediately mean you have a disorder. But I feel like everybody in my age range all have ADHD. Everybody has ADHD to where, why even we call it ADHD? We all have it at this point. Everybody has it. But it can cause a lot of problems, so if you medicate for it, it can kind of help a bit. Yo, what the fuck? Everybody's fucking awake now in the damn group chat! This is ridiculous! Go and play the damn Killing Floor! I sat it out. Don't make me feel like I fucked up. Cause what if it's like, oh, because I'm not there, they're not gonna play now. I don't want that. So I want them to play right now. So play the fucking game. Mina just said it's becoming no girls allowed. Mina, you're a girl. Hold on, let me look at the rest of them. Yeah, Mina, you're a girl. You're a cute little girl. Oh my goodness. And did you guys know that Mina's gonna get a new costume next year? That's right, I'm not the only one who gets costumes. And Mame, by the way, is getting a costume. She's getting 3 costumes. And she's gonna be showing them, well, I thought September, but she might be showing them all October or something like that. But it's gonna be really nice. The costume for Mina is a spoiler, but it's basically gonna be like the Hitman nuns, the Hitman Absolution nuns. So basically Mina again, except it's gonna be less focused on Mina's horns and look a lot more nunny. Neurotypical is a range of whether they have something or not. They seem to manage just fine. Interesting. Do you guys know any neurotypicals? What are they like? Do you like them? Are they nice to you? Let me think. Everyone in my school who hated me, which is everybody, they were all neurotypicals, I bet. None. Like, Hitman Nun. Absolution Nun. They're like latex gun girls. In nun attire. It'd be considered typical, but if you looked at me in my childhood, I'd be ADHD. Oh, I'd be considered... You're not neurotypical! You're out of your minds! I'll tell you something. Anybody who likes me, who likes the pumpkin, who joins the pumpkin community, is neurodivergent. Every single one of them. You are not neurotypical. You are not. I'm diagnosing you as not neurotypical. In my teens, my parents thought I was autistic and took me to therapists who told my mom I showed signs of being raised by a parent on the spectrum. Oh my goodness, so it's like phantom autism or something on you. Oh my god, she trained you to be autistic. That's based. So that's why you like me. You're a pretender. You're appropriating. No, I think I am. I'm not actually diagnosed as autistic. Yeah, like, for, like, my parents' gen, and all the gens before that, diagnoses, I think, were, like, less frequent. A lot of people just, like, even if they tried to find out what's wrong with them, they would just get misdiagnosed anyway. But I would say most people who exist don't really get diagnoses for what they have, if I had to guess. Like... when was the last time y'all went in to get a diagnosis? Alternate hair? Alright, let's see. Let's do this. Everyone's got issues except me. I'm a mentally healthy chick VTuber. There's a lot of misdiagnoses about people being in the spectrum, while in reality they just picked up on habits and the thought process that would echo autism out of sheer survival. Anxiety is one of the main things you develop from it. Oh yeah. I know that I got, like, whenever I had to get a diagnosis when I was young, there was a lot of issues. And they just, like, picked one diagnosis to be like, alright, she has this. And it's like, that's not really the problem here. I guess it helps. So they're just like, all right, just take care of that ADHD and then it'll control all the other issues. And it's like the ADHD, well, I guess having ADHD can cause other issues. It can amplify issues that are already there, but that would have to get too deep into what the issue is. If you have a parent with OCD, it's even worse. You become a non-confrontational type of person. You know what's weird is I don't know if I'm confrontational or unconfrontational because I show signs of both. Like, I kind of don't want to get into fights, but I kind of will also. Like, I feel like I avoid it less than my friends getting into it, you know? The only diagnosis I ever got for my speech therapy was for my speech therapy when I was in kindergarten. They had to do the process to remove Spanish from your brain. Oh, so like, were you just struggling to learn English or something? Because most OCD types don't follow logic thought process, so you grow into someone who tries to anticipate everything. Indecision paralysis, for example. Indecision paralysis. I think I have OCD. I think I have everything. I'm scrolling back up. The tenants are foul in nature. Wait, tenants. There's different types of OCD. I think I have some kind of audio OCD. Auditory OCD. Relationship-oriented OCD. What's that? OCD about being in a relationship? Misophonia. You seem to be an expert on this. Why is that? I still think you are on the spectrum with me. Misophonia is a condition characterized by an intense dislike or hatred of specific sounds. Yo, okay. Legit though, there is a song by Velvet Acid Christ that I like. But at the end of it, they have a certain audio cue that keeps playing, and it triggers me so bad. Like, you ever, like, have a playlist that just plays, and, oh, I don't like this song, but I'm too lazy to actually turn it off. When this song does this thing, I get, like, violently reactive. I hope whatever I'm doing, no matter how focused I am, and I turn that fucking shit off when it does it. I'm gonna show it to you. Hold on, let me find it. God, I hate when it does this. Oh, you're saying I have it? God, I do. Let me find it. Is it Ghost Region? No, this is a really good song, but that's not it. Ghost Region. What album is this? Ghost in the Circuit? Nope, that's not it. Is it Lust for Blood? Okay. Lust for Blood. All of their music's so good, but I don't know why they left this part at the end. Let me find it. Don't abandon me. Is it Disconnected Nightmare? No, I don't think it is. This part! I'm gonna let this song play a little bit, and you can see why I really like it. It's one of my favorites. And then a part happens at the end, and I hate it. Thank you for the follow. It's the sound of him getting out of the car. I don't like it. Don't like it. Stop it! I hate it. I don't like it. Why do you leave the sound of him getting out of the car? No, it's at the end of the song. That's the end of the song. And I don't like it because it's really annoying. Yeah. I did Google it. Hey, I said what the definition is. Do I hate or do I hate ASMR? I don't like it. But it doesn't bother me necessarily. It's just certain sounds that I maybe don't like. But it's also like stuff like my reaction to when I play video games and I'm trying to focus on, you know, immersion and playing the game, and then the characters, oh my god, this place is sure dusty. Like that kind of stuff annoys me, but I don't know if that's actually related to misophonia or if it's just like I am what's the term? Politically against it. I think that's a different thing. ASMR makes my calcium want to eject while my flesh caves. She wants to break something. It's awful. I actually tense up real bad. I just can't really get into it. Like, some sounds could be okay, but there's this, like, part of my brain that's like, this isn't doing anything for me either. I'm like, I guess this is neat, I guess, but I also don't care. It doesn't really soothe me. It's just not meant for me. Like, it either does something for you or it doesn't, is how I feel. You remember that scene from Avatar where the bloodbender makes people's articulations twitch? I do not remember, because I don't like Avatar. I hate certain metal scraping sounds. I like some, like, you know, in Nightmare on Elm Street, where Freddy Krueger, like, takes his, like, metal knives and he like scrapes them around. I kind of like that. I like that. But also I associate it with him killing people, so it makes me a bit happy. Look at them not playing. Why won't you play video game? No one like video game. Dude, gotta use a whip on these people. That's okay. It's okay. Oh, I also got an update on what's going on. Well, another person woke up and they were not playing the game. Hi, Arias, thank you. You're so into the fall? Into the fall? What does that mean? I'm just chilling. I don't feel any need to rush. I feel like sometimes if I don't, people get bored, but I'm also like, I kind of just want to vibe. Wait, no, you can eat. I actually am streaming right now, but I didn't think people were around. I just want you guys to still play, or I will be angry. Hi, and okay, hello. Enjoy vibing. I like listening to the music. Also, I don't know if I'm gonna get it, but somebody told me about a game called Water Park Simulator, and I'm like, Water Park Simulator? That sounds fun. And I looked into it, and you know what? I don't think I was into it. Is it weird that I was kind of hoping for it to be an isometric kind of game? Like, do you remember SimCity? I thought it would be kind of like that, but it seems that you actually physically walk around. Is it multiplayer? If it was multiplayer, I would like to play that with my friends whenever we did Grocery Store Simulator. That was kind of fun. If we did Group Water Park Simulator, that'd be cool. But from the looks of it, it seems that it's single player. So I was gonna buy it, and I'm like, I don't know. Like, Water Park would be cool, but this isn't the kind of experience I was hoping for. I was seeing it with a lot of YouTubers and thought back in my day we had isometric games like that, like roller coaster type, however you say that. But nowadays the whole genre has transferred into FPS. I guess FPS or whatever is just, or that camera perspective, I guess it's just easier. But I did kind of hope that it would be a bit more isometric, maybe stylized kind of, you know. But I looked at the Steam trailer for this, and I don't know if I'm just being a hater, but a lot of the advertising was just like, hey, look, you can kill people, haha, look how crazy and wacky this is. And it's like, oh, you're like marketing the craziness, huh? Like, I don't know, isn't it more fun if you just do crazy things on your own when you realize you can, rather than like them specifically highlighting? Is it as a like a OCD thing? I don't know. Sims 3. So, like Sims where it's like the people with the little green crystals over their heads. Humans, so whatever. Ignore. Don't any of the current theme park games have water park stuff? I remember one of the roller coaster tycoon games did they? I never really got into those. I just knew that they were around. I remember, I played a PS2 Sims game, and I thought it was alright. I'm not into them, actually. And then I played one for the Wii, and it was a little bit boring. But it had ghosts that you could grow on the trees. I've shown them before. and they were quite good. But Sims, I don't know, I see the appeal. I just don't seem to care much for it. The big turnoff of Sims is what I have to work in-game for money. Well, it's you making your little character do it, right? It's basically like playing God, like a little simulator, kind of God simulator. I do think that some of the silly stuff people do, like putting them all in like pools and stuff and trapping them there and letting them die, I think that's kind of funny. And I guess the mod scene is pretty big for Sims, where you can make your character look like, I don't know, pre-established characters, etc. When was the last Tycoon game? Let me look at what they're like. Automation, the car company Tycoon game. Overwhelmingly positive. It's just a bunch of photos of cars. Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 Complete Edition. This is more like it. I used to always think that these games were just built in a water park and seeing what happened, but they seem to be actual kind of like sim games. You had to balance like currency and stuff like that. I think Sims is only at its most fun when you're given free access to everything immediately. Did you have to like grind for stuff? I don't really remember fully about how the flow worked. You know what, actually? Was there like a handheld Sims game? Because I swear I played something on like DS and or Game Boy Advance or PSP. But I didn't have PSP when I was personally young, but I maybe borrowed it from somebody. But I could have sworn that I rented a handheld Sims game before. What system would that have been for? There's been a number of spin-offs. Let me see Sims portable games. There's Sims 2 Pets, Sims 2 Castaway, Sims 2 on PSP. Was there a Game Boy Advance one? Oh. Maybe I did play this. The Herbs. Sims in the City. I wouldn't be surprised if this is what I played. Then again, me not liking it just defeats the purpose of a real-life simulator, so maybe I shut up. Are you saying that, hold on. Like, I don't play games to play reality. I want to escape current day, so every character should be filthy rich from the get-go, if that makes sense. Hi, Momo. So basically, you just want to have free control. You don't want the grind. Like, I can understand that. I can understand, like in aspects of a sim, but maybe not liking if it leans too hard into it. Just because something's realistic doesn't necessarily mean that it's fun. DS has a few? Hold on, okay. Sims DS games. I'm really thinking that the Herbs is the one that I played, but... My Sims. This My Sims game, that's the one that's also on the Wii. I know for a fact, though, that the handheld one that I played was not cute like this. Like, the My Sims games, they have a kind of chibi style. That's why the Rosebud cheat exists in The Sims, free money. So, do you guys all like The Sims, like, a lot? What's going on with the series? Like, I feel like I never hear, oh man, the new Sims is coming out. I typically just hear about the modding scene for some last big Sims game, like Sims 5 or something. Who owns it and why is it dead? Because it was pretty big. Like, I'm pretty sure it was a pretty popular series. EA announced they're not making a new Sims because of the DLCs. Oh, like, is it that they keep adding new DLCs to the last Sims and that they just don't feel any need to make a new one? Is that why? Because, I mean, I guess that can make sense. Isn't that, like, I mean, this is a little bit different, but isn't that, like, why...
Oh, friends.
Thank you for the follow. Isn't that why GTA 5 was, like, a thing for so long, is that they just kept adding stuff to it instead of making a new one? Although now they're finally making a new one. They got $600 of DLC. I think so. They don't want to make a new one. It's like thousands to get all the current DLC. The base game is free even. Shit. So it's basically a service game at this point. They only keep adding stuff for the online stuff. They never add stuff for the main story. Well, I would imagine that most people are just playing online, like the primary like fan base. GTA was around for so long partially because it was really successful. Well, yeah, that's a given. And also because they're really hard games to make. I mean, I would say any game is hard to make. But now they're definitely making a new one and they're spending way more than they need to. I don't really think that GTA 6 needs to cost millions and millions of dollars or whatever it's supposed to be. Let me double check that. Budget of GTA 6. The rumored and widely discussed budget for Grand Theft Auto 6 is around $2 billion US, but this is a rumor, this is not confirmation. A lot of people are just like responding and memeing saying, just trust me, bro. Or that they pulled that number out of their ass, so it's just speculatory. Maybe they didn't spend that much. Typically when it comes to game studios, game companies, whatever, I mean, how often do we actually get confirmed numbers from them regarding their budgets? Like, isn't it like you have to report sales? There's like some situations where you have to report that kind of stuff. I'm really just a story mode fan when it comes to GTA. I feel like that would probably be the only thing I would get out of them, because, I mean, I played Bully and its gameplay loop is like alright, but nothing for me, really. Like, it's like fine, but it's a really long-winded game for the gameplay loop for me personally. I did like its story though, even though the story is pretty simple in a lot of regards, I guess. Like the good old fashioned video game story style. I mean, I guess there's more to it than if you actually like really study it, but I liked its vibes the most. So I just don't think I'm interested in GTA at all. But if they do Bully 2, I would be interested in that. Like, Bully music, the main theme is literally like Suspiria. Like, this soundtrack is actually out of its fucking mind. Hi QP, hi. How is everybody? Or how island everybody? I think everybody's super island. It's like, why is Bully soundtrack so good? And then I think somebody in chat came and said that Bully had to dial it back, that there was a lot more that they planned to do, but they had to cut it. But I would say that's probably most games. Most games are very highly ambitious. I remember, Mina, there was something that you were discussing regarding that kind of subject, how if you look into something about how every game is overly ambitious and has to cut things, that it's not like limited to just bad games or something like that. Where is the oh this song too? Listen to this. How many games sound like this to you? Bully just has a really strong identity to it. Mina said, yeah, games usually overscope and end up having to scale back and cut things before launch. But there was a specific context that you were mentioning this in regards to, and I'm trying to remember what it was. It was kind of like in defense of something, that this happens more than people want to admit or something like that. And all the, like, vectory art, by the way, for Bully is really good, too. Character designs are good. It's just really good. Oh, this is the main menu. This is not what I was looking for. Where is the, hold on. Yeah, I think this is the Suspiria song. PS2 music is perfect? Yes. I remember the song that plays whenever you're mowing the lawn is really good too. Like, listen to this one. I remember, like, hearing this, I think, when you're trying to steal clothing from the girls' dorms. I think. It's like a subtle kind of music. They have some tracks that are like 6 seconds. They include the Stainers. I'm not into music like this personally. I don't like that kind of music. It's like good for what it is, but nothing that I would just casually listen to. This is when you get chased, I think. This is what you would call funk, right? Also, what am I ordering to eat today? I'm kind of curious because I was told that I was going to order food. And I'm like, okay, I'm down with that. Anything. I'll take anything. This is good. This is so good. I think Gloomy's been playing this. Oh, yeah, this part. Ugh. Art class. I did like the mini games in Bully, I'll say, especially. Like, you could do, like, math stuff. Although they were hard, I wasn't actually good at it. There would be quizzes, etc. I'm too harsh on Bully. I do like its gameplay loop to an extent. It's just that it's really long. Like, the overall game is really long. But I suppose if you speedrun it, then it's not. Hello, Sarduck. I actually, like, went so crazy when I played Bully that I bought it on Xbox, I think, even though I don't have one, if I recall. I have, like... It was weird. They have brand new copies of Bully still that were officially sold for PS2, I think. Or something like that. I snatched that. So I have, like, a few copies of it. I do promise that I will eventually get to Resident Evil Revelations. Here's biology class. Wait, what's the gym class? Yeah, this one was good. Who composed this? Bully game composer. Sean Lee? I don't know if that's actually right. Let's see. Oh, it was him. Okay. So somebody named Sean Lee is an American musician, composer, producer, and multi-instrumentalist. He is the co-founder of London-based soft rock duo Young Gun Silver Fox along with Andy Platt. He's known for creating the entire score for the acclaimed video game Bully and the Gateway. He created the entire score. That's crazy, man. What? God, genres that this guy does. Electronica, trip-hop, funk, soul, alternative rock, pop, yacht rock, post-punk. Is yacht rock like the music that you listen to when you're having sex with people on yachts? And they're all like in their bikinis and shit? And you're rich, by the way? Post-punk, R&B, big beat. These aren't like small beats. These are like big beats. punk rock, new jazz, jazz, disco, new disco, country, experimental, library. What is library music? Psychedelic, electro, neo-soul, down-tempo, exotica, reggae, lounge, post-exotica. That doesn't even have a purple clickable link. That's just in black text. Psychedelia, space, space rock, hip-hop, world, blues, folk, ambient, cinematic, film score, and soundtrack. Now, this is not stupid. Music and art in general is so expansive. There is just so many things that people come up with that eventually you have something that pops up and it's like, wait, this doesn't fit with anything. This is like so unique in its own thing, but we need to put a label on it, especially because people will then see, oh wow, that's so unique, I'm gonna emulate it. And then we had to make it a genre name. Genres are not dumb. Because if you say like, oh, you want rock music? Okay, and then you recommend 10 different groups and none of them sound anything like each other because they're so drastically different. Like, if somebody's a metalhead and they expect, like, metal from the 80s and 70s, and I'm like, you like metal, huh? And I send them Rammstein. Rammstein might not be what they're looking for. Bully music is someone's Yachtin playlist. It's my Yachtin playlist. This song is so good. What the fuck? I just let it play. Oh, it's because it's the gym class still. Wait, did I have it on loop? No, I didn't. Library Bell March. Meh. I think that's like... It's not music. Not real music. What does the Halloween music sound like? As someone that has a large 40K large music library in my drive, I hate 10 zillion genres. I like 5 million genres. Hi Lich, hello. Hi Bush, hello. I'm feeling like I'm gonna eventually need to play some Bully. Maybe not like a full playthrough, but something to kind of pop in and just like play a little bit of for fun. But do you see what I mean about this soundtrack? This is flat out one of the best game soundtracks I've ever heard. Shut up! I like Bully, you bitch! How dare you! You don't know how to read between the lines. I love a Bully. I just don't like Rockstar. Oh, this song is so good. What the fuck? It's got the jingle. Oh, thank you for the sub. Thank you, thank you. Actually, I had one gift that arrived. It's the CGI Resident Evil movies. Well, some of them. Ironically, it doesn't have Degeneration, which is like the fan favorite. But it does have my favorite, which is Vendetta. I want to host Vendetta with you guys, actually. Kind of said that Manhunt is now the black sheep of Rockstar nobody wants to truly talk about. Does Rockstar do anything to support it? I admit that I don't really seem to feel any kind of cultural back-end over Manhunt, if that makes sense. I mean, the fans that originally played it, I see them pop around, but it doesn't seem to have much presence. The black sheep of Rockstar is the state of emergency. What's that? State of emergency makes me think it would be something related to the government. Karen's destroyed the game's rep so bad it's forever tainted. Cause like, no, this is too violent. This is not good. Also, Net said, looks like actual musical genius. Yeah, like, this guy is crazy. Like, what else has he done? I forgot. I want to look up. So he's done, like, original albums. What about game soundtracks and shit? Some game called The Getaway in 2002. Looks like a crime mafia kind of thing. The game is inspired by British gangster films such as Get Carter and Snatch. Get Carter is a 1971 British gangster thriller film. This actually looks like it could be really cool. Directed by Mike Hodges. We should watch this too. I like the idea of exploring more 70s films. Also, I want to wear my original hairstyle again. Do you mind if I go to the bathroom really quick? It will be one momento. You know, there was this person I used to listen to back in the day. I think his name was Yanni or something. And I think he was multi-instrumental kind of dude. I think he taught himself how to play a bunch of instruments, which is very impressive. I want to see if I can find him. Did I actually remember his name correctly? Yanni. I found him through... Yeah, that's him. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's this like concert. It was like a world concert that he did. World music. And I remember being super in love with it. I think it's wait. And he had like this like violinist. Is this it? This is The Storm. I used to love this whenever I was young. Oh, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you. Listen to this. I think this is a cover of a song. I don't think it's original, but listen, I'll be quiet, I'll be quiet. I remember young me was like, oh my god, we can achieve world peace with music. Whenever I listen to this stuff. I did have that phase of like, oh my god, Hetalia literally shows that we can all like just unite and just laugh at each other and ourselves. I think there was a Facebook group literally called something like that, like Hetalia can bring world peace or something. I understand now that was very foolish. Oh, wait till the brass. I think it's brass comes in. Hold on, listen to this. That still holds up. That's still good. I remember liking that one a lot. But there's another one that I remember liking. Was it World Dance?
Religions.
Oh yeah, this is it. This is it. I'll let his whole thing play. I'll let his whole thing play because he wants to talk.
Thank you. That's fun. Thank you very much. Thank you. You know, the musicians in this orchestra represent a great many of the world's nations and religions and philosophies and schools of thought and schools of music. And in their diversity, they bring great beauty, strength, and color to my music. Yeah. And I'm always grateful to all of them for breathing life to my notes.
This is also kind of cool. I just realized, because I'm thinking, like, wow, this is a much higher quality resolution and sound than I remember when I listened to it. But I guess he just recently re-uploaded this himself to his YouTube, because it's uploaded 8 years ago, and I can promise you, I was listening to this way longer than 8 years ago. So that's kind of cool. But I think the original upload, you know, this is like from one of those concert DVD type deals, so I think he probably just still had the full like quality and he was able to upload it himself, so I'm really glad that he did. But as you can see, I really liked that kind of stuff. I liked his stuff a lot. Those were my two favorite. Also like to listen, I haven't talked about this in a bit, but I've always liked, like, I don't know the best way to word it, like Middle Eastern pop and Middle Eastern like classic, traditional, that kind of stuff. I don't know like the best way to kind of blanket that overall specific vibe, but I listened to a lot of Shireen Wagdi, if I said that right, and Haifa Webby, something like that. And then there's like a composer that I found like 10 years ago or 15 years ago at this point who did like kind of more traditional music. I want to play some of that stuff. Let me find it. No, I like Haifa Webby more. But the problem is that sometimes I cannot find the uploads really easily. Sometimes the songs would be like, they would have numbers in them or something. It would almost be like Leet speak, but I don't really know much about like their language. Where is the kind that I like? I'm never gonna find it. Well, that's fine. We can stick to like more kind of traditional theme stuff rather than the pop. Let me go into my music playlist. If I saw the thumbnail, I'd be able to like point it out. It's been a bit since I've listened to it, so it'll be like really early, deep into my favorites. But I used to listen to this one specific one a lot. Oh, I found one of the Shireen Wagdi songs I like. Is it Anapa? This was my favorite. Like, whenever I was 16, this was like my favorite song. I had like a Merrick Ishtar roleplay account. I do not care for Merrick anymore. I was a Yu-Gi-Oh person. Had a Merrick profile, and I would have this as the like playlist song on the MySpace.
وش قبل جاي انا بقى مش زي اللي انا شفتها انا بقى غيرها ومش زيها انا غيرها ومش زيها انا وش قبل جاي دي هي حاجة وانا حاجة تانية دي هي حاجة وانا حاجة تانية ولا انت شايف حاجة تانية يا حبيبي فوق دي هي حاجة وانا حاجة تانية دي هي حاجة وانا حاجة تانية ولا انت شايف حاجة تانية يا حبيبي فوق انا بقى مش زي اللي انا شفتها انا بقى غيرها ومش زيها انا
I love that song. It still holds up. Aged really, really well. I do feel bad if anybody was here the last time I did this exact, like, kind of template of like, oh, let's listen to Shireen Wagner. I used to listen to them all the time when I was young. But it's been a bit, so. It's basically, like, brand new to me. But no, I found it. It was, Phil Thornton and Hosam Ramsey. Whenever, I guess, they did collab. I like their stuff. Let me try and find. This stuff is good. Especially when it picks up, because it's all like kind of simple and chill, and then it really like amps up, and I really like it a lot. My comfort gator. I promise after this song, I'll play Revelations, because I still am pretty good on the energy, but if I listen to too much of this music, I might end up relaxing too much. Just got partnered and already demonetized. Honestly, I don't think that I'm going to make money off of YouTube, really. When it comes to just being monetized on videos, I think the only thing that I could get maybe is a super chats or however that works. That's kind of the only way I expect to make anything from YouTube. And even then, I don't really think I will, because I don't have like a big YouTube audience or anything. But I do like streaming on YouTube, because there are some people in the chat, like right now. I do like being on YouTube, and I do like having the convenience of having the multicasting. That way I don't have to individually upload the VODs as well. Although I do anyway, just in case. You want to see the whole model? Yeah, I got you. I got you. It looks like I'm actually standing in place. Whenever I do this with my normal models, it always looks a little bit awkward because I'm so tall, but because I'm small, it doesn't look weird to see my full body on such a vertically challenged dimension. You know what I mean? It looks like I'm really there. Sadly, I can't be on the boat or in the water, otherwise it'll look weird. The song's not even picked up yet. This song is so fucking kino. It gets so much better as it goes on. Yo. What do you think? I should be on the pier more often? I could do that. I wouldn't mind. Love the combined white and blue. Thank you, thank you. Remixin'? Why do you need remixin'? This is the best part of the song. Played most of it. Did I like this? This one, I lied. One more maybe. This one is Apostles of the Interface. Did I like this one? No, I didn't listen to that one much. I would recognize it immediately if I did. Oh. I could have sworn there was a, there was another one that I really liked. Of these two working together. I know the Cobra's dance was really good. But is that like one of the 2 or 3 or 4 that I would always listen to? Because I'm recognizing the album cover. Was it Enchanted Egypt? Hold on. This wasn't it. I don't recognize... Oh, at the Temple of Ramesses the Great. This one was really good. I love this one. Okay, this is totally the last one, and then I swear to God, we're gonna play Resident Evil Revelations. And we're gonna continue to pick it apart. But I'm planning to do like a launch stream today. Because I think more people will be around in my little, like, group chat for, Killing for one. Yeah, this is my full model. And then you can see, like, my face. Oh, I almost forgot to show you guys. Because Oku, my VTuber mama, she posted it. But, I can show you another preview of Nanessa. This is basically the high-res of it. Because I've shown you guys what she looks like before, like the outfit and everything. But you get to see what the high-res looks like. So this is my other character, Nanessa, and this is her moe form, where she's military raptor themed. And as you can see, she has a tail too. And she has more of a texture on hers. Isn't it cool? But she's got like a tiny tail. I mean, I guess it's kind of fat, but it's not as fat as my crocodile tail. You like the hairstyle? Oh yeah, you know what she looks like. I forgot. You've seen the whole thing. She's gonna have alternate hairstyles too, as a spoiler. And alternate costume colors. hair is like pine tree? Because of its shape or because of the green? Oh, because of the shape. Actually, you know what? I kind of see what you mean. She's gonna have a third hairstyle, actually, a special one, a special unique one that hasn't been used before. Because for Sailor Synth, I used hairstyles that I've already had on my other model. For Nanessa, though, it's going to be like familiar hairstyles and then one that's completely brand new. Mango matcha? Now I want a mango drink. I don't have. Actually, can you combine mango and matcha, actually? But if you want to listen to more of the music, you're gonna have to check out this link. Mango, really good. I want to have a fruit drink right now, actually. Because me dehydrated. Oh, I'm so happy, though. I told you guys, right, that the reason why my lips are always chapped and, like, dry is because of braces. Not because I'm not drinking enough water. So, I'm glad I know that because I was going to be pissing myself if I kept drinking more and more water. What is my issue with that mango drink? I don't know. I think I like light mango. I don't want it to be overly thick, like it's mud or something, you know? Are you guys ready for Resident Evil Revelations? Okay, guys, raise your hand. Were you here the last time that I played it? I did it at one of my late night streams, and we kind of were able to kind of already show enough of the game to highlight the problem with it, which is the identity crisis thing. So you have this alright linear kind of quote survival horror, like a light survival horror with Jill, and then they were worried that Resident Evil 4 and Resident Evil 5 fans would be bored, so they're like, okay, don't worry, here's an action segment where it's just run and gun, or you just have to stay in one spot and fight 50 of an enemy. It's very frustrating because it brings down the experience. But we still have hours left, and there is good in the game, certainly, but there's a lot of frustrations and annoyances. I remember one of the last times I replayed it, back on the 3DS I think it was, or something, I had a bad run with the underwater sections. When you are underwater, you are completely defenseless. You cannot do anything against these patrolling enemies that can grab onto you, and sometimes they can loop combo grab onto you, like they just chain combo you, and it's very frustrating. And I remember thinking out at one point, man, I really don't want to replay this game just because of that section. And it happens a few times, if I recall, maybe 2 or 3 times, and it's not towards the end of the game. I swear it happens like at one point halfway in the game. So that's a little bit frustrating, because I said before, if I'm playing a game and let's say the final level sucks or something, that's fine. That doesn't hurt the replay value too much because you can play 90% of the game before dealing with it. But in Revelations, that part, I mean, it happens like kind of midways. So I feel like if there's a part that discourages you from replaying middle ways in the game, that's kind of a problem. But you just gotta hope that you have a good run, I guess, for that. And that's hardly the game's issue. That's just one of the issues. Collectively, it all adds up. I would say basically it's like Revelations is a... Do I want to... Because I'm trying to talk about the base game, like, without the annoyances, and we're just judging it for its good. It's like a serviceable, like, decent game. It's like a decent game that's bogged down with flaws that keep bringing it down even further and further. So, no matter what, even if it didn't have these flaws, I don't think this game was truly one of the greats, but... Let's go ahead and move on over to the game screen. You guys still awake? Knock, knock. You still awake? Did I tell you that I'm gonna play Conscript when I debut Military Nanessa? It was gonna be Conscript. It was originally gonna be, you know, Merlin, are you still here? I remember, I think you helped me decide the game I was gonna play, and it was a game that I was familiar with. Or no, it was a game I was familiar with but had never played myself. Was it Medal of Honor? I think over time, I ended up forgetting which game I chose, and I decided, you know what? Conscript would be good, because I've played it before. It's survival horror, and it's military, which is like the best combination, 100%. And I've been wanting to revisit Conscript to see if maybe they patched it enough to where it doesn't deal with those bugs anymore that were really bad. It was only one that was really bad, though. One bug that just irked me, but I swear to God, the game's good. And nobody talks about it. That frustrates me still. When what's it called? Crow Country came out, everybody raved about it. When Signalis came out, everybody raved about it. What the fuck is the treatment with Conscript? Why the fuck is nobody talking about it? Why is it not some like little streamer game that every streamer is playing and talking about? Why? It's so frustrating because it's really good. It kind of makes me think of hell, even Tormented Souls is talked about more. But Tormented Souls was definitely not like widespread popular or anything. But damn, that game is talked about more, but I suppose it's been sitting out around... It's been out longer. Well, I'm just mad. Conscript is actually really good. It's a really good example of the survival horror genre, and it's inspired by Resident Evil a lot. Maybe too much in terms of its mechanics and stuff, but in terms of presentation and everything, it has its own identity. Like, Conscript does stand out as a thing. I'm mad people don't talk about it. I've literally never hear anybody talk about it. I don't think I would even know it existed if it wasn't for Merlin. Because he played the demo like years ago. Just a little EP since your voice is relaxing. I'm gonna take a 1 hour power nap with headphones off. Relaxing. But I'm gonna end up screaming soon from anger. Hopefully you don't mind. Arizona has a mango juice called Mango Matcha. Huh. I don't know if I would like that. I don't know. Also, I think I'm starting to get sick of the yogurt from the place I get it from. Have you ever had yogurt where it feels a little bit too thick? It doesn't feel creamy enough? That's kind of how this yogurt's feeling to me. I wonder if it's because it's like in a fridge or something. No, that doesn't make any sense. But also, I don't think I want honey and yogurt anymore. I prefer just the vanilla. And blended with the fruit. In fact, I would say I like making it at home more than at the store. You're up, you're up. Are you all awake? I promise I'm gonna play the game now. I'm 100% going to. Resident Evil Revelations. Oh, right. I'm so stupid. I could have installed the mod that HDs the textures and makes the cutscenes like higher res or whatever. I think they do it via AI upscale, but I forgot. I forgot to do it, and it would take about 2 hours to download. I must have played another game since, because it's not immediately cast in. Let's go to, hold on, wait, let me click it really quick. Okay, yeah, Steam games. Dredge was the last thing that I did. But luckily, the Dredge I played with the Sailor Synth, so it should be scaled properly for this dimension. Strawberry yogurt. I like blueberry. Strawberry's not bad. Strawberry, just, it's like on the light side for me when it comes to its flavor. I find other berries to be more rich. Live in the city. I sleep through bloody alley murders at 1 a.m. You're good. Oh, based. Okay, guys. I'm gonna put my therapy crocodile away, and we're gonna game today. All right. I might have to unplug my controller. There we go.
Resident Evil Revelations.
It's because it was for DS, so it has handheld jank. I wouldn't say that being a handheld is the main game's issue, except, you know, having to separate things by individual levels. I believe that's like a limitation as a result of being handheld. But in terms of how the game overall feels, like, it's fine. I think it's just a design philosophy that is this game's issue. That it's just, it doesn't want to be survival horror, but it acts like it wants to be survival horror. I think that's just I think it's a big problem. I'm getting a message, making sure it's not important. Also, remember, this is one of the best soundtracks. One of the best video game soundtracks ever. But also one of the best Resident Evil video game soundtracks. Which is really hard to say, because, like, so many of them are really good. Like, some of my favorites are this, Dark Side Chronicles. Umbrella Chronicles 2, I would say. Outbreak has a pretty good soundtrack, but it's been a bit since I've listened to all the tracks. I just know that some of the tracks are so standout that they're, like, Kino. RE1 Remake soundtrack's really good. RE2 is also one of the best. I feel like RE2's soundtrack overshadows RE3's, but they're kind of similar. They feel like RE3 is kind of complementary to RE2 in general, so that kind of goes for the soundtrack. Code Veronica soundtrack also really, really good as well. What else is good? None of the recent ones. They don't have music. Oh yeah, the violin, the piano, everything about the soundtrack is fantastic. What other Resident Evil games are there that have good soundtracks? Dead Aim's soundtrack is pretty good. It has potential to be better, though. It doesn't have a lot, and I think that they could have used more time in the oven, but they're pretty good. But let's go ahead and, like, continue. Campaign. It's been a week since we played, I think. Oh, it'll literally remind us previously on Resident Evil Revelations. Now this little goofy thing is handful. Handyful? No. Useful. Oh, I have to press the button. I'm like, why isn't it playing? Hey, wait! Where's the previously on Revelations? Hey, come on, man. What's going on? What the fuck? You didn't tell me what happened last time. I'll try again. Did I accidentally skip it, or was it loading or something? I'm not hitting anything. There we go. That's more like. Oh, it's if I click on my keyboard, it fucks up. Wow. Okay. All right. I won't press anything on my keyboard. I can't multitask. Can't be ADHD, I guess. I always hate, like, hey, I'm clearly using my controller, okay? Clearly I want to use the controller. I don't want to switch to the map. No, it's my mouse. Whenever I start moving my mouse and I click to try and, like, check something, then it cancels it. I'm gonna be good. I'll just stare at the screen.
Stories of their resurrection are true.
Then the setup that got Jill and Parker, it was all...
Shit! It's a trap! Yeah, I'd almost guarantee it.
O'Brien, we'll go after Jill and Parker.
Make your way to the Mediterranean.
Where?
Damn it. Bastard took all my weapons.
Can you reach HQ?
No, comms are as it seems.
I love them splicing gameplay in. It's so cute.
Shit, we'll be stuck here.
Whoa. Looks like a Baki character or something. I think it is before Resident Evil 5, yes. Ghost of Viltro. Okay.
Raymond. That's you, isn't it?
The BSAA. A little too late.
What is the FBC doing here? Answer me, Raymond.
I don't have to answer.
This music makes me think of, like, this music right here. It makes me think of a 90s soundtrack, doesn't it?
There's no time to fight. We've got to...
Give it a rest. Don't even know why you're here or who you're fighting.
Raymond, stop right there.
Nothing will change unless you get your hands dirty.
He's probably a Tumblr sexy man to some people. how overdone these characters' faces are. They deep
So the
fried
FBC
them.
is on this ship too. What's going on here?
We're operating without any intel.
Also, I said it before and I got confirmation. Okay, so remember when I was playing Ape Escape 1 and I said that the dub, the English dub, I was playing the North American English dub. It sounds like the Bible Black dub, like that kind of tier voice acting of older woman trying to sound youthful. It was like that. And I saw a stream of somebody else playing Ape Escape and their chat was saying the same thing. I'm so happy that people understand. There used to be a better compilation of the Bible Black dub. But I can only find like an easy one is like here. It's really short.
You've got rice on your face.
That's basically what the orange-haired girl, like she kind of like looks like Misty or something. That's kind of like how she sounds in Ape Escape 1.
You've got rice on your face.
Kind of like that. Okay, we're going back to the game.
We need to search this ship for answers.
Be quiet, Parker.
Relish the idea.
Okay. Now we're gonna study textures. This is all one big flat texture, and it's adorable. Because remember, this is a 3DS game. So textures will be low res, they'll be cutting corners more than a normal game would. And that's fine, and we like that. I thought that was an ammo pickup. The communication system is down. Get some atmosphere out there. Let's look. Oh, is it baked in lighting for Revelations? Or is it real-time lighting? In fact, I would say things look a little bit flat. There's not like a lot of contrast and shadows. Oh wait, here we go. We got some. Yeah, is this baked in? Hey, Mina. Hey, Mina, are you there? What kind of lighting style do you think this is? Sorry, I'm too autistic to be afraid. I have to study every aspect of you. A little bit of destroying the magic, if you will. I'm supposed to do this whenever they're still alive, then I get more. Yeah, Mina, what are you thinking about? It's definitely doing that thing where there's a light source, kind of, like in the engine or whatever, and whenever you move the camera, you can see it kind of, like, moving along with the walls, kind of, right? Am I imagining that? Yeah, it's like the highlights are moving a bit. Probably baked lighting, especially if it was a DS game. That's what I'm kind of thinking. I never really thought about it before. I just know that the game looks nice. Overall mood is fantastic. I like how the game is mostly like a cold environment, but every now and then it has warm like this, and it looks really pretty. What am I lying about? You're a bit of a pessimist. I would never lie. Uh-oh, is that a reused asset? Just joking, that's fine. I always like, whenever, like, fancy carpets get reused. But then again, I mean, when people buy carpets, they buy them in a set, don't they? See, I don't like whenever games have this kind of thing, where the lighting kind of moves, and also looks shiny and metallic-y. This is supposed to be a whiteboard. This ain't how whiteboards look. I mean, I guess they can be shiny, technically. Sorry. I'm hurting the magic. Let's focus. Oh, this game looks fantastic still. Like, on the 3DS it was wonderful, and on this I feel like it's perfectly fine. In ways it reminds me of Wii graphics, kind of. Like how Wii had a metallic look to it at times. I think the main glaring issue with this game is, if we're talking visuals, is characters' models would look a little bit weird on the texture end. Like, maybe, like, Raymond has, like, a kind of silly face. Like, it does kind of look like a Baki character or something. And his hair color is, like, weirdly vibrant, like he actually actively dyes it, which is a bit odd. But, there's like some characters that just look metallic looking. It's a bit weird. Picked up crust. That's for the shotgun. History of the Queen Zenobia. Tonnage, big number. Displacement, 90,000 something tons. Length, beam, height. Propulsion, electric diesel propulsion. Crew, a lot. Passengers, many. This Paraguay's line flagship was constructed in 1978. The interior is designed to replicate that of ships of the 1930s, the golden age of cruise ships. The design was based on blueprints left by George Trevor before his disappearance, because it's got to be related to some previous character. Hi, Cassiel. No, we're not finishing up. We are, like, just getting started with Revelations. You calling for Mina reminds me of when you kept dragging Mina into a voice chat to point out the Deus Ex rat while we were watching Goosebumps. Yeah, and I was sad because I let him down. I accidentally lied to him. I said, Mina, oh my god, look, this voice actor, I think they're in Deus Ex, and it's not. He's just a different kid that sounds like the kid in Deus Ex. I was wrong about that. Newspapers from the time of the ship's construction report accolades the design received. The ship herself is named after Zenobia, the queen of Palmyra Empire, who was deposed by the Romans, like the legendary beauty of her namesake. This ship is also known as the Beauty of the Atlantic, and remains one of the most popular cruise ships built in the 20th century, with the rise of air travel supplanting the popularity of long seafaring voyages. It looked like the Queen Zenobia, along with her sister ship, was destined to be junked in the late 80s. The sister ship, they mentioned it here, huh? Fortunately, she was purchased by the Paraguay's line, and her steam turbines were replaced with an electric diesel propulsion system. Her hold and cabin areas were expanded, and she was upgraded with the latest technology. The Queen Zenobia was reborn as a fully functional luxury liner. After its restoration, the Queen Zenobia set out on a cruise around the world, followed by one around South America and many, many others. In the future, she will find her main harbor in the Mediterranean for her cruises around Africa. The Queen Zenobia will be bringing pleasure to passengers for years to come. The History of the Queen Zenobia 1995 edition. That's what I'm fucking talking about. This is good. Have all this fluff. It doesn't do anything for us, really. There was one thing I noticed, but for the most part, it doesn't really do anything for us, but it's fun. Flesh out your little world via the files. Hey, really like your file over here, dead guy. Shit. Anyway, I like how he stands out of my way. Like, never really thought about it, but I go here, I'm exploring. He's not, like, just on my ass or anything. He's on standby.
Hold on, Jim. There's a map of the ship here.
What the fuck? That's what his purpose is! To tell me about the map. Now, normally I would get triggered.
If we go through the hall.
How dare you get in my way and tell me about that? But that's all good. Nobody reads in games anymore. They don't, but they don't have to. Like, just make it to where the files, I don't know, highlight the important parts, and then people can skip the shit they don't care about or something. I don't know. I don't like paying for the preferences of other people. You know, survival horror is meant for a certain demographic, you know, that being me and people like me. And then they're like, oh, but, you know, some people don't like being scared, so we'll turn it down. Or, oh, some people don't like long video game files, so we'll tone it down. And it's like, bro, they can find another game. Friends. Thank you for the follow. I mean, I think Resident Evil's still scary, but, like, finding out that they actively made Resident Evil Village less scary because people complained about Resident Evil 7 being too scary, is ridiculous to me. It's like, why would you cater to people who don't fucking, like your genre? Oh, it's too scary? Sounds like they don't like it, so don't change it for them. Yeah, Ah! Which way do I want to go? Oh, it's not a dead end. Hold on. Woo! Did I scan him? I scanned him. Ah! Parker, help! Oh, yeah, let me... Can I melee him? No, it's not actually out. Oh! Like how it's like, no, this is a single player game. I'm not actually gonna help you. Can I scan him when he's dead too? Nope. Okay. Hi, Henty. Hello. What'd you think of Revelations? I'm mean to it, by the way. So make sure you don't like it too much or I'm gonna crush you. You're right! Reverse anal prolapse. How do you even do that? It's just like I guess you're a bag in the side. You're a bag and then you just let it come out, I guess. The game is way too quiet. I don't know if I can trust you. Usually you want shit to explode in your ears, but there's not really any music playing. What about, hey, what about when it had music? Did you like that, everybody? I'm 10 times louder. I mean, that's just how I am. Fine. How about you can barely hear the gunshots? What about now? No! What about this? Hello? Can you hear me? How about now? Now we got music too to test this. Hello? It used to be 3DS only. Sounds good? Are you sure? Barely? Are you saying that you can barely hear this? Well, actually, you might be telling the truth. Is this still bad? Mina, help! I know you're not playing Killing Floor. Still low? Jeez. Help. My game crashed! I'm so much louder. You guys are gluttons for some noise, aren't you? How about this? I wonder... Well, there are autosaves in games these days, huh? What do you think of this? This is pretty good. Really? It's at max volume. That's a little bit weird. Or maybe I'm just talking louder than usual, because sometimes I talk like this, where it's a little bit on the quiet end. And then other times, talk like this, where it's really loud!
Resident Evil Revelation.
It's definitely not the best Resident Evil. It's pretty low. Maybe the in-game audio was just low? If your English is good, then let's test it out by saying these words. Are you trying to trick me into saying something evil? I'm gonna check that. Is this evil, everybody? Don't say it out loud, everybody. It might be evil. It's some kind of meme. I don't get it. I don't know what this means. I'm not gonna say it. It's evil. I'm onto you. You naughty boy. You naughty boy!
Previously.
Oh shit, do we actually have to like resume from the beginning? I mean, I can do that, it's fine. Oh, no. Alright, everybody. Hey, can I fight that one enemy again? Tell me the secret. What does it do? I knew it was a trick. It was the recap you already saw. We use the helm key. We get new shit here now, right? This is probably like my 5th time playing this game. Illegal custom parts. Alright. Is it the same exact game on other platforms? Yeah, Revelations is still Revelations. They didn't really do any changes. I am playing with a mod that makes the face look like Julia Voth again. And there's other mods you can get to make the textures HD quality. Yeah. Yeah, take this! You shouldn't have been prolapsed, motherfucker. Any other treats from me? How's Revelations? It's kind of mediocre. It's even at its best moments, it's mediocre, and at its worst moments, it's offensive. Identity crisis game, etc. So I got a key, but it doesn't do anything in here. Even though I played this multiple times, I don't like know it like the back of my hand or anything like that. So that's the bathroom. Oh yeah, we're trying to find what's it called? Shotgun room. But it's been a bit since I played, so my memory is extra unfresh. Here we go. Let's go. Also, this game has an ammo cap, because of course it does. Shotgun acquired. Remember Resident Evil 1? Parker? Distract him. I would like to get my score for my free health. Oh, you're not prolapsed. Fuck. These are cooler than the Resident Evil 7 mold. There's something unsettling about the waves. Mind if I go to the bathroom? Oh, shit. Oh, well. It's one of those games where if I, like, try to Alt-Tab or whatever to make sure that the BRB screen on OBS is working, then it's like, it unpauses the game. I'll be right back. Don't you go anywhere. Return. I thought about doing my stupid laugh, but I don't feel like laughing right now. I find it a great game. This is what Capcom wanted RE6 to be. I don't know. I think that you need a lobotomy. Great game. I suppose it works. I suppose you plug the controller in, and then you press start, and then it, like, you know, loads a menu, and then you go into the game. I suppose it has a gun, and I guess you can move. Yeah, I suppose it's great. But I don't think so. You know what your problem is? You're not more hateful. We should have low tolerance for mediocre games. Unless it's a really good mediocre game. Which that is a thing. Ooh, what's this? I want that right now. Oh, I want the fucking shotgun. We're not using that. Yeah. Ah! I'm scared. Yeah. Be hurt. Can I knife these? Oh my god, I always hit that. What's the damn knife button? Okay. Uh-oh, unbreakable pottery? More like unplayable pottery. Whoa! Okay. Where did you come from? Hey, thanks for the points. Hey, Parker, can you kill him? I would like to conserve my ammo, after all. It's just everywhere. Can I, like, abuse him at corners? Like, is he not able to, like, kind of magnetize grab me? Wait, I forgot the, I forgot the stab button. Is it... Oh, yeah! Gah! Okay, what's the stab button again? Okay, it's that. I gotta remember that. What'd you think of that? He did the wind-up. What's Avowed? My favorite mediocre game is Cold Fear. I mean, I guess Illblade. Whoa! Yeah. You aiming at me? Okay, hold on. I like his shape. Okay. Whoa! Wow! I wasn't sure if he was gonna prioritize. Oh, if he was gonna. Oh! Whoa. I didn't know how to strafe that. Shit! Everybody's hurting me. Oh fuck! Oh! Oh, thanks for the points. What? He fucking led a shot. He's a trained soldier. You led your fucking shot at me, you bastard. Oh, I still can't go in there. I remember there's lots of scanning to do in there. I love this room, how creepy it is with its, like, immersive horror fog. Oh, that is where we go. Okay. Well... Don't want to go there yet? Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking I do. We got our load in. Now remember, because we're playing on PC, we're not going to have the crazy stuttering like we would have on the 3DS version. It would get really, really, really choppy. Avowed is Obsidian's newest game, which is Oblivion, but a lot less. It's not the sci-fi one they did, right? What was the one that was... It was... Oh, Obsidian, right? They're different. What's the game company that publishes Skyrim and Elder Scrolls? I forgot their name. Yeah, Bethesda. They're all the same to me. Evil. What is the point of this area? Wait, I think there's an elevator in here. Oh, Starfield. Yeah, I heard that Starfield was kind of mediocre. That it promised a lot more than it actually did, but, like, from the people who play it, they seem to like it well enough. What is the point of this area? Why do we go here? Is it because Resident Evil 1 kind of has, like, this back area? Look at this presentation, this soundtrack. This looks like Devil May Cry 3. Looks like sprite art you would see in like a NES game or something. If it was, you know, more pixelated. Everyone that thinks Obsidian are still the GOAT tier people making GOAT tier games is delusional. It's all full of people that never made real games before now. Yeah, all the veterans are gone and it's all apprentices. Ooh, what's this? Did somebody... Oh, it's like... Yo, is this concept art? This is the boss area. Did they upload concept art for their... Oh, that's so cute. Very nice. Looks like a fish, but it's a boat, actually. Alright, so I don't think we're actually able to do anything up here until we get the elevator. So that's what this area is for. Now there should be some stairway that leads us down. There it is. Look at this. Take it all in. Great furnishing. This is what I like in games, is fancy, cool environments. Because I don't get to go to stuff like this in real life. That's why Resident Evil 9 looks like it's lame, because it's just some damn house. And it looks like we're just going to go through Raccoon City, except it's all nuked. So it's going to look ugly and boring. I mean, Resident Evil 7 in terms of setting was fine, and I suppose that was just like simple houses. It wasn't overly gothic or crazy. But you get what I mean. Casino, we're going to be going into that much later. Boat. Nothing. Nothing, they're still working on it. Marble texture. No more fancy paintings? Okay. That's fine. So, that might be where we need to go. Let me see if I can get the elevator working. I don't think it does until we actually run into Raymond here. Those cherubs. The little babies with the angel wings. I think those are called cherubs or something. I like a horror game with the setting of Castlevania. I think that could be awesome if done right. Castlevania! It's horror. Kinda. This makes me think of an extravagant location that you would see in Hitman as well. Another reason why I like the Hitman series. I always thought this was a really good setup to a boss. I remember when I first played this game, like, I was pretty hard to impress. Resident Evil had gone the action route, and I wasn't feeling this game having too crazy of a spark, but I was open-minded. And I remember this part, I was impressed by it, because I like the lead-up, this build-up that they're doing. But unfortunately, I remember thinking explicitly, once you're done with this boss fight, the game just never reaches this high again. And I'll show you an exploit that I do, because it works.
There's monsters hiding behind every corner.
We have got to find one survivor.
You're gonna pay for that! Get prolapsed. Everything about this game is great. Great gameplay, snappy, to the point, except dodge. Great art direction, great variety and location. So what exactly is wrong with it to you? I thought I said. The game has an identity crisis. The game doesn't want to commit to being survival horror. So when it is survival horror, it's a little bit like linear. It doesn't feel overly as complex, quote, as the original. I mean, I've been saying it over and over, but I don't mind repeating it. It's not as developed or expansive as old school Resident Evil survival horrors are, even when it is survival horror-esque, quote. And then it has too many of these sections where it's like, okay, we're going to rip you out of jail, we're going to make you have other characters that you play as, and you're going to fight hordes. And they do that over and over. It's like the repetitive gimmick that they keep doing. And I feel like it hurts the overall experience. But if we're talking, like, how the game feels, like, you know, gunplay works. You're able to kind of, like, strafe move if that matters to you. You know, guns, movement, controls are nice and everything. the setting is good, presentation, music, etc. It is good in a lot of ways, but... Oh, I need to apply the, illegal parts. I haven't been to a save area in a bit. Shotgun ammo case, yay! I don't know if that's automatically applied. I have no reason to... Oh, wait, here we go. Right here. I was gonna go and run off looking for a save room. Okay, so... Oh, how do I... No. I want to equip thing. It was an attempt to combine horror and action identities into one. Yeah, and I'm saying that's not good to do. I'm saying that I don't find it particularly well done. Because they have it separated into different sections. Whereas, like, if they want it to be a blend of action and horror, just be more like Resident Evil 4. Just be more focused, I guess. But, I mean, yeah, it's better than Resident Evil 6, but I don't think it's very hard to be better than Resident Evil 6. And if you're better than Resident Evil 6, I'm not gonna automatically like you on that alone. Is it Y? Here we go. It was like X. Fire rate. Maybe we could do burst for this. Maybe I can focus on beefing up the... No, I'm not gonna have that much ammo for this. Which is funny because they tried to do that in Resident Evil 6 too with the different campaigns. Yeah, and the thing with it is... It's not like the Leon campaign is like, oh yeah, this is real survival horror. It's like, not really. Like, it kind of vaguely resembles old Resident Evil a bit, but it's really not classic survival horror by any means. I don't find any of them to be particularly great. And if I'm playing it as an action game, because I do believe it's mostly an action game, I don't feel like it feels good. Oh, I don't think I'm able to go back now. I should have, like, scavenged for more items better. Oh, we didn't get the sniper rifle. We should have that. I missed it. Fuck. I love RE6 because it's that dumb popcorn action flick Michael Bay would make. It's entertaining for that, but I feel like in terms of gameplay, I just find it exhausting. Like, I get exhausted, which distracts me from the funny of it. But I've learned to, like, laugh at it more because other people hate it more than I do, so I just make them play with me and suffer. This is the Queen Shinobi. But, like, getting the hang of the controls definitely adds to the experience, but the problem is that it does a lot of the things of that time that I find irritating. Forced walking, forcing the camera, like yanking it to make you look at places, lots of in-game dialogue, etc. It really sucks that I don't have the sniper rifle. I think I missed it the last time I played as well. If I die, I mean, I could just, I don't know. Try again. What the?
Careful. You look stronger than the others.
Whoa! No way am I taking that. Restart. Pissed off. He interrupted me, the stupid archer. Okay, I think I am locked into this room. Oh, wait, no, I'm not. Not yet. Okay, in that case, let's go ahead and get the sniper rifle, since I missed it. I won't take that humiliation. Making sure I'm picking up everything. I like this little thing. Gives me like a little mundane task of like pulling it out, searching around. I feel like it's a pretty well designed boss. He can instant kill you. So what I like to do is I like to exploit the iframes that I get from jumping through the window, but that's kind of like probably the reason why they put archers and other enemies that kind of try to flank you to put more pressure and keep you moving. But sometimes I'm still able to bullshit it if I lock in anyway. Hi, Parker. We're gonna get the sniper rifle. I don't remember where it is. I don't remember if it's like in the boss room. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to just have it. I imagine the game remade with added Revelations 2 dodge. It would be a game changer. Well, how did the dodge in Revelations 2 work? Because in this, I'm kind of like rough with it. Like, I can do it sometimes, but mostly accidentally. I do have a shotgun, but they're giving me sniper rifle ammo in that room. So, and I'm pretty sure that I've actively used a sniper rifle against him, so I know that you can use one. Oh, so it wasn't like a timing-based dodge. It's the, here is your dodge button. You will dodge no matter what. Where you can control your positioning. I like that just because it's more consistent for me. What's this room? Life buoy.
Jim, someone posted a note here.
Oh, thank you, Parker. Note left in front of the emergency communications room. This is the emergency communication room. No one gets in without my permission and not without my key. If you want in, come find me at my usual spot on the promenade deck. Your comms officer. There's a message scrawled underneath. This is crap. This ship is crawling with freaks and monsters. I'm going to go to the promenade because at least I can find food there. Anyone who's still alive can meet me up there. You know where to find me. I'm not going out like that. I can promise you that. Hope I'm not the only survivor. Your friendly neighborhood comms officer.
Promenade deck is next to the hall. Let's go. We should be able to find the key.
How do I... Oh, here we go. Wait. This is telling me that's my goal. How do I, like, get out of this place? I want to, like, leave and backtrack? Am I allowed to? Yeah. This game, it takes place mostly on ships. Am I accidentally going back to, like, the comms officer area? Oh, wait. There's a door right there. Yeah, here we go. We're going back there. I don't want to do that right now. The only other RE game that takes place on a ship as its primary that I know about is Dead Aim, and that game is pretty cool. Okay, so... This is an elevator, and it doesn't work, right? Where's the, stairs? Oh, I think I know what I'm getting confused on. When you start this area, you start from the middle deck, and if you go all the way up, then it's a dead end, I think. I'm just trying to find the sniper rifle, unless it's, like, out here? Or was it in here? I don't have a mouse cursor on my screen. Like, I don't see it. Somewhere around here it's hard to find. Yeah, I remember it's like... There's some trick to this area. Go back the way I came. I'm pretty sure I found it when I first played, but it is a little bit weird how often I do, like, miss it on some playthroughs. Solarium. This is it. Okay, this is why it gets confusing, because one of them actually takes you upwards. Can I scan? Yes.
What is this place?
Maybe it's intentional design that, like a beginner's trap, that you can do the boss without the sniper rifle, but it does make it harder. I want it just for its raw damage. And we'll come in here later whenever the water is cleaner. But is that... Let me in there? Oh, I literally am not even allowed to go in there. Okay, not yet.
Diving in there.
Okay. Parker, this way. We don't get to touch screen these screws off. It's like, I don't understand the logic of these. You're just supposed to, what, put them wherever you feel like it? To put them, which one, where things are glowing, I think. Yeah, for the DS, I think you had your inventory and or map always at the bottom so you can interact with that. You would click and drag the wires around in those repetitive little wire puzzles, and you would have to hit the screws to open it to begin with. I'll be able to purify the pool with this. Yeah. We could do it now. Cleaning report for next on duty. There are notes handwritten in the comments section of the report. March 25th. There were some kind of barnacles sticking to the bottom of the pool. Don't know where they came from. Please take care of them. March 30th. The barnacles are back again. Looks like they are all grouping together in a little colony. Maybe they are a new species. Might be fun to keep some as a pet. April 10th. Looks like the pipe that distributes the water was damaged. It was fixed, but there's a chance there was some contamination on this end. The guy in charge of security wasn't very happy. Maybe it has something to do with that new species of barnacle. Hello, Orchid. Hi. April 12th. Yikes. Yikes. Yikerino. There's no new species of barnacle, that's for sure. The report ends here. Let's go, Parker.
Filtration's gonna take a while.
Okay, I was about to say, like, I don't remember being able to go in there now. Any more stuff for me to scan? Oh! Okay. And these lockers, do any of them open? Yeah, they do, actually. I want to find one excess herb that says that I can't pick it up. Then it'll motivate me to finally heal. We can't save whenever we want. This isn't one of those kind of games. Time to fight. Maybe there's some symbolism to why it's a bunch of empty picture frames. Is that the Resident Evil 5 castle? It's the third Spencer mansion. He just keeps making them. Okay, so I think we go down now. Down, down, and then we go see the comms officer and pray that everything goes good. I still insist on my cheese strategy because it feels good to do it. Hi, Platinum. Hello. So use shotgun to kill the fodder. Use sniper rifle to hurt comms officer. Yeah, I'm thinking we're back. I'm going to assume that you can dodge the comms officers, like instant kill, but... Also, something that weirds me out is I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be boxes down there. I don't know why they're not there. Oh, and this time I'm gonna try to do a better job of getting all the resources, because there's a bunch of, like, invisible stuff on the way there. However, I think it auto-saved us after we picked up a lot of stuff. Thank you, Platinum, and I hope you're having a good weekend, too. And then we did get another gun parts, so we got fire rate, okay. Can't do anything more on... Oh, wait, I can. Oh, no, I can't, okay. Fire rate on this, sure. Or maybe fire rate on this, I don't know. I don't think too deeply about stuff like builds. I don't think. Double checking. Thank you. Alright, I gotta lock in.
This is the Queen Zenobia. Emergency call number. Mayday.
Doing good, about to go to a birthday party. Oh, I hope you have fun. Okay, finally. I think it's the same exact sounds as Resident Evil 5's. I don't know if Resident Evil 4's heal sound is the exact same. Okay. Can't pick that up. That looks like it's more pistol ammo, so we can't pick that up. Oh, hold on. Oh.
This is the Queen Zenobia.
Why do games do it this way? Like, have it to where you have a cap on how much stuff you can pick up. Like, why do they do that? That's a spawn point. And this, I don't think we can even go into this until, like, we beat the boss. Okay, I think we're kind of ready to get it going. I know that, but, like, there's no inventory management or anything in the game, so I just think it's lame that they put a cap. Forces the players to backtrack, I guess, but there's, like, cool ways to do backtracking.
Mayday. This is the Queen Zenobia.
I need Parker to be in here.
Call number.
Oh, come on. Okay.
Oh no, I think this creature might be the comms officer.
I think you're right.
I didn't want to do a full charge because, yep, those assholes. What? Let me in. Okay. What the? Hey, no. I'm trying to use the shotgun. Oh, man. Get off of me, Parker. I hate that he's in here, but he can't help that much. It makes me confused. Let me over! Shoot the arm. Let me over. Damn it. Come on. I'm gonna reload, actually. What a great design. This is so cool. Don't get cocky. Sorry. I just was stuck reloading. It's like we have all the max shotgun that we can get. Luckily, this seems to kill them in one hit. Oh, fuck. Perish. La 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 la. I think I kind of hit him. Ugh. I think I'm missing a lot. It's like, he has the weak point, the obvious weak point, and I think I just miss it a lot. Oh, fuck. I could try throwing a grenade, too. Which is like, I think... How do you throw the fucking thing? I never remember the fucking button for that. Oh shit. Damn you! Damn you! I had a fucking wind up, man! I'm scanning the fucking bus! Get out of my way! How do I throw this fucking thing? Get off of me, you stupid bitch! Get off! What? Bullshit, I gotta piss. Be right back. I always cut. It's my the filters I got. You don't want to hear me at full power anyway. That's bullshit. That's not fair. I should have been victorious. I don't want to play the game the proper way. I want to play it my way. I want my perfect iframes. Also, hi Kubra. Hello. Okay. You shut the fuck up, Tips. Use the gas cylinders, champion. I'll do it however I feel like it. I like how they make me do this every time, but then again, it's nice that they save me in front of it in case, oh, I missed a sniper rifle, I can go back and get it. But that means we gotta go and get the one herb again. And we gotta get the shotgun ammo and the rifle ammo. Where is it? Mayday. This is the Queen Zenobia. I need that. I like the distortion effect on his voice. Kubra. I'm really glad you've been playing through Ape Escape. Also, I want you to play a little bit of Ape Escape 2 so you can kind of see what I mean about the downgrade, because I feel like you should be able to form your own opinion. Because you know how I'm a bit more, like, meaner than you are. But I want you to, like, play a bit of 2, enough of 2, but maybe not commit to playing it fully. And then switch to 3. And then maybe when you finish 3, maybe go back and, like, finish 2. You know? Anything else for a little pumpkin? Hey, wait a second. Where's that extra herb? Do you guys remember? Oh, also, links are evil. You're not allowed to post them because you will get killed. Sorry. Oh, yeah. It's a boat game. All things nautical belongs to me. And whenever I play Dead Aim again, I'll play it as Sailor Synth too. Man, I really what happened to that free... Oh. Yeah, what happened to it? I'm sorry that it stopped you from posting link, but I bet it was awesome. Dead Aim is like back when Capcom actually did cool spin-off games. They don't do that anymore. But it could have been a lot better. That was the thing. They had cool ideas and concepts that they would push out, but they didn't polish them better. Ugh, I can't believe I had to play this properly. Just nasty and disgusting. Alright, the grenade button is X. Yeah! Haha, I didn't get knocked by the door this time. Shit, I meant to have the sniper rifle ready. Where'd he go? Yeah! Oh, I got him? Yeah! Oh, yeah! Feels good, doesn't it?
Oh no, I think this creature might be the comms officer.
You don't say. Come here! Come on! I heard him miss his shot. Once that happened, I knew I was golden. Bitch! Wait, sorry, I was joking! I was just joking, I'm sorry! Bitch. Gotta be careful of all these assholes pulling up. Go away. Oh, he's already dead. What's wrong, Mist? Let me over. Ow. Oh, shit! I got stuck on stuff. It makes me think of one of the enemies in Cabin in the Woods. Oh shit! Fuck! I didn't mean to do that right now. My bad. Let me over. Oh fuck! All right, get out of my way, bitch. I'm only going down here to utilize... Ow. I thought you guys were just aim and shoot guys. Oh, fuck! Damn it! I wanted that. Okay, we'll just have to use this one. This way! Over here! Don't go that way! Come on! This way! Easy, I'm a fucking god. Free heals. Get away from me. Ah! Parker, take care of them, won't you? Scanning them while they're alive to get more points. Alright, I've had enough. Die. Ow! Parker, take care of them! Yeah. Alright. Yeah, I made it. I used the cheesy tactic I wanted to, but then I'm like, all right, I want to utilize the explosive barrels that are around and meant for him. And so I did my song and dance, let him down here, and then the first barrel that I used on him killed him. What do you think of me, God Gamer? God Gamer. Ah, what happened? Yeet. What was that? You hear that? It's a bunch of creaking. Lifebuoy key.
Is that the key to the emergency communication room?
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna go. We're gonna go to the comms officer room because I believe shit was left in there. We never went and got an item. It was probably grenades or something. We could have also utilized that. Hey, look at that! Whenever you hover over it, it highlights as red. Hi, Malphus. Hello. What do you think of my skills? I bet I taught you to exploit the window, right? Yeah, I invented it. Yeah, I had a feeling it was a clip of the stream. I don't know why Twitch is so stingy. Communication Officer's Journal. Day 1. I made the right decision coming up to the promenade. I've got food and beverages. Fuck people who say beverages. To last me a long time. I can still hear those things out there clawing out on my door or looking for prey. Too bad they ain't getting in here. I have no idea if anyone else is still alive, but I know I'm going to make it through this alright. Day 2. Shit. Those damn things got in through the air ducts, but I put them all down before they could do any real damage. I've trained for this, and I trained hard. Hats off to me. Good thing I was up when it happened. No more deep sleeps from me. Day 3. After yesterday's surprise party, I haven't been able to sleep a wink. My nerves are frayed. I wish I wasn't the only one here. Pretty tired today. Don't feel well. I better not get sick. I shouldn't move. Need to conserve energy. Just hang in there. I think this is day 4. I got a fever. Hope those monsters don't find me like this. I'm so out of it. Am I infected? Is it just a cold? There's a big lump on my head. It hurts. Wish I had somebody to talk to. So alone. Sad. How many days is it? I found someone to talk to. So happy. He's very funny. Tells lots of jokes. Lots. They're funny. I laugh. His face is too close in my face. He thinks so too. No room to move. Had a fight. He wanted all the foods. He was eating meat. Good, tasty meat. I saw his face chewing, eating. No meat for me. It looked tasty. His head looks tasty. Yeah, I bet that you think that you're itchy, tasty, scratchy, whatever, don't you? Help, can't move, trapped me, not me. Who is me? Help. Please help, mayday, mayday, mayday. Meat, me, eat me. Meat. Itchy, scratchy, tasty, yummy. I do remember being annoyed by the fact the monsters don't seem to have any disembowelment or otherwise suitably gooey damage feedback, which feels lacking for an action-focused RE engine. Yeah, like, I like that they're, like, whenever you shoot their arms, like, the proper spots, their arms, like, whip around. Like, oh, whoa! You hit me in my favorite spot. But the gore isn't overly great in this game. I do like when they melt into a puddle, though. And then they have, like, bones sticking out where they look kind of, like, partially dissolved. I think that's cool. Any items for the pumpkin? I just hear a bunch of noise. I like these soulless windows that exist just to have cool light coming from them. Is this a good Resident Evil? Eh. It's a bit on the mediocre end. But it's not, like, bad. Shit, does this mean I can never get that herb, or do I have to go the long way? Because that's the one I want. But I have to be on the other side to get it. Okay. This is just how I leave. I would recommend playing Revelations just to, like, see. But I think there's, like, a few reasons why people don't really talk about this entry. It's just not very standout, but it has elements to it that do make it stand out, like the music presentation, aesthetic setting. Like, I find that to be pretty, like, good, top tier, but the game they're attached to, it's just kind of like, this is okay. Alright, let's try to actually leave. I've only played the HD remake 0 and 2. Those are really good ones. I also actually like Resident Evil 0. Probably best to, like, continue to play more of the classics before, moving on to Revelations, though. Like, stick with the high tier Resident Evil, and then play Revelations after. Resident Evil 4 is also a good one to play. It's action leaning, but it's a really good, like, game. Sorry, I'm like a little bit lost. Here we go. Resident Evil 3 is good. I feel like you'll like it.
I hope the equipment in that room will work.
Don't jinx us now, Jim. Your bad predictions tend to come true.
Doom Guy, did you watch Welcome to Raccoon City? Did I already tell you about how much I hate that movie? I probably already did. Merlin, I don't know if you're still here, but I think I was telling Merlin that that movie's really gross. Like, Resident Evil is not a gross out type series typically, in terms of, like, looking putrid and nasty. Like, I've never viewed Resident Evil to be like, ew. But that movie is somehow one of the grossest things I've ever seen. Like, how it does its gore, and I think it's because it's AI or it's like CGI gore, like, but they do it in a way that it looks like a really nasty, disgusting movie, and it's also really bad. Okay, so I have key. That's where I came from. What's this black hole mean? Revelations is insane with the lore it adds, like a floating city, space lasers, etc. Revelations is just wild. By the way, we had an underwater or overwater city. It's gone, though. Has a vagina lips face, does it? That new Bloober game has that, the vagina. How come they give the girl a vagina armor? Huh?
Raymond.
I know I've said this before, but I don't see men having armor with big floppy, flaccid hanging things on their armor. It's not fair. I just want equal treatment.
Ignorant creatures who do not yet know of us. The time
Both of you.
has come.
Look.
Thou wilt that I renew the desperate grief which wrings my heart already.
Little masked friend.
But if my words be seed that may bear fruit of infamy to the traitor whom I know, speaking and weeping shalt thou see together. I know not who thou art, nor by what mode thou hast come down here. The world is in our hands. This is the T-Abyss virus, and we're equipped to infect 1/5 of the Earth's waters.
Really? Men in real history used to have massive armor. All right. This guy's forehead is way too big.
And even a child could guess what will happen next.
It looks like he looks like Boss Baby. See, this guy looks like rubber.
We are Veltro.
Vengeful messengers from the depths of the Inferno.
So this is our man. I knew it was Veltro.
Abandon hope, all ye who enter here.
Abandon hope.
Abandon hope. He's calling Dante.
Point in Mock Airport. Look for something linked to this ship, O'Brien.
Hi, Sui.
Yes, I
Hello.
read you.
I'll send Quint and Keith.
Oh boy, my favorite.
You two. Get
I
ready to
think
move.
his forehead is a tumor.
Snow. Snow hates you.
Just find out
This
anything
is
you
what
can on
happens
Veltro.
when you keep trying to further push the Western agenda in Resident Evil. You get characters like these. Well, the other guy's okay. It's just like forehead guy that's like a problem. But it won't be much
I don't see
longer because his forehead is
I thought the
terminal.
Mediterranean was just like
Comic
a
relief
big
characters, yeah.
Be patient. Finding a ship
How
at sea
dare
is like
they.
finding a needle in a haystack.
lake. No kidding. But that still doesn't solve our problem. Hey, are you even listening?
No.
We'll find you, Jill. I promise.
I'm doing pretty good, Suey. How about you? We did it. Hold on. I'm doing troubleshooting with something. In regards to Raccoon City, I feel like CGI gore is just in one eye and out the other for me. If it's not practical, it might as well not be there. Okay, okay. Where is, Actually, I'm gonna go on an official BRB. I'll be right back. My bad. I was muted. I was trying to say that I was here. You could probably hear the computer interface sounds, but I wanted to just kind of like unashamedly just focus on my thing instead of like awkwardly sitting here while I wasn't talking. Yeah, I think this is the second time I forgot to unmute. Now we get to save. Where's Kubra? They give their employees 3 monitors, but leave 2 of them on the desktop. Seems like a waste of resources. Wait. Was that during one of the cutscenes? This is the song that sounds like Corpse Party as fuck. Corpse Party soundtrack is abnormally good. No idea if that new one's gonna be good, but it looks kind of lame. I feel like the longer Corpse Party goes on, the more fantastical and silly character designs start getting.
Still hurting, cadet?
No, I can still fight.
Also happened with Higurashi. Higurashi kept going on and on, and eventually they started like making things sillier and goofier.
May not be able to cover its tracks on this line. Let the heavens scorch the earth with justice.
Raccoon City all over again.
And Terra Grigia is...
It's like Corpse Party and Book of Shadows both. Their soundtracks are fantastic. I like to listen to them here and there.
Abandon hope, all ye who enter here.
Abandon hope? He's quoting Dante.
I'll find you, Jill.
If anybody, if like a real guy like that quoted Dante in real life, everybody would just laugh at him. This guy's like a philosopher.
We are Veltro, vengeful messengers from the depths of the Inferno.
I forgot what their vengeance is about. Oh, actually, I think they're the good guys.
These bastards already.
It looks like you missed a few.
Oh, and while we have the Julia Voth mod, it does not affect cutscenes, as you can see.
They seek the truth about Terra Grigia and vengeance.
All right.
Jill, look at this. The whole ship's out of power. The ship's running on emergency power. But the comm system needs
I think actually we're supposed to be dealing with underwater sections pretty soon.
That won't be easy.
Okay. Looks like everything's loaded. Reminds me a little of RE0 and how like totally bizarre it is to the mainline series. Yeah, Resident Evil Zero is weird because it like tries to balance like mysterious guy in a cloak, and it's like which is why I'm not excited to see a cloak person in Resident Evil 9.
Might need it.
But
like you said,
I don't know.
Turning on the power
I guess Resident Evil 4 had people in cloaks too. Thank you, Raymond. What this series seems to be is like, or Revelation, sorry. It takes itself seriously, I guess, and it's like this is like a big story going on. But I'm like, who? What's going on? I don't care.
Damn it! I haven't heard from her since you went to the village.
Should we look for this Rachel woman?
Yeah, let's put. Oh, Rachel! Oh my God. Okay. I was incorrect. I did say that I remembered nothing being as good as the comms officer boss. Rachel is good. We love Rachel. She's like the best part of this game. Because she's a woman. We're already in the casino? I thought well, I guess technically we do come back here. These are psychotic fish. So let's take care of them now. Okay, never mind. Not surprised. I don't know if we can actually interact with this stuff yet. It's like, cool, you get these items that increase your ammo capacity, but if we're gonna deal with like limited inventory in any sense, and we're gonna have upgrades that make our space increase, I want to manually deal with it myself. I want to see the grid. I want to manage things myself. finally found out how to bypass the security on the VIP room. That room's reserved for all the high rollers, so I've always been curious what goes on in there. It's so easy. All you have to do is feed coins to the casino girl to the door, and you can bypass any security. You have to hit the precise weight, 107 grams, a small price to pay. 107. Hello, Jin. Hi. Ooh, hi. Yeah, we need coins. But I don't know if we do this as Jill and Parker or if we do this as Chris and Jessica. I don't see a working casino machine. Oh wait, the power's not on. We can't do this anyway. I think we just leave, right? Hold on. With RE0, I think it's good that Res Evil has that sort of 3D anime tinge, but Zero dials it up too far in an entry that is supposed to be so close to RE1, but is never acknowledged again, with, like, the opera scene, or Bishonen, Sephiroth-looking dude, made of eels and, like, a dress cloak. Yeah, and I really personally don't like when Resident Evil went the anime route. I think that, Code Veronica is what started that, and ever since, it's just been stuck as that. I liked Rebecca and Billy, I guess, as a duo, but I did find the Sephiroth stuff to be really distracting. And then, you know, obviously the absurd plot of, there's another mansion. It's right next door. What am I missing? Hold on. Is this one of them games that tell me where to go? Head for the bilge. What the fuck does that mean? Bilge. Doors that can't be opened yet. Weapon box. Like, am I supposed to progress? Because, like, the key did unlock this. What is this? Did he want me to... Promenade has coffee. Is that, like, a coffee thing? I don't know what bilge means. Oh, wait. Here. It shows me I need to go... like... this way? Where am I? Where's my current location? What happened to current location? What? I don't get it. I'm trying to head the right way. Hello, Mochi. Hi. I'd say it was more stuck as a very anime thing up until like 7 to 8, which could be argued was kind of an overcorrection. Yeah, they're definitely... I kind of prefer them in a way. Hey! This is back here now. Told you, like, and they're not... It's supposed to be here when you first come here. At least I remembered that. So I know we don't go here, because that's a dead end. That just takes us to, like, Boss Man, and he's done and over with. Personally, I like the tone of Resident Evil 1 Remake the best, where it's actually still a little bit campy, because voice acting wasn't, like, overly, like, try-hard sweaty then still. But it's a little bit more serious in its presentation because the voice acting is technically better. I like that it's a moody. It just feels very video game. Now it feels a little bit too polished. Like, this is how they are in the movies. I'm just like, eh. I remember there was something about the power. Is it because I didn't interact with this? No. And we already examined this, and we're not able to do it. I don't remember how to do this. Hold on. Here we go, right? Huh? There we go. It was just right there. You fucked up. You didn't look. I didn't look. I've seen better casinos. This ain't no
Luxury shit.
hitman.
They have things like casinos.
I need a coin.
Holy
Shit, it's been infected. Watch out.
Anyway.
I saw these in the video.
A gift from our friend in the gas mask. I said thank you.
I am not using guns on fish. I am not pathetic. Maybe he's the one that's shooting them. Wait, no. I wasn't sure if I was at an angle to where I could do this. Cool fish designs. There we go. You have the coin now? Wait, where'd it go?
Finally quieted down a little.
Alright, how good do you think my luck at the slots will be? I wouldn't call it camp, but I love how goofy Ari got with RE6 story-wise. I would say it's pretty campy. It takes itself seriously. Like, I don't think Resident Evil 6 knows that it's goofy, which kind of adds a charm to it. Is this how gambling is? Oh, right. We had to find, like, the good slot machine. I'm pretty sure. There we go. Was Lady Luck with me? Nope, I'm a fucking failure. I wanted to quote season 3 of Twin Peaks, but I forgot what he says. It's like, hello! I think it was that. Yay! But do I have to go to multiple different ones, too? Or is this all I need? Because it does have a weight system. Ari fell off after 4 or 5. Yeah. Oh god, math. What number did they say they wanted? Hold on, let me double check. There's a file down here that says it. 107. I was thinking it was in the 200s. I was way off. 107, okay. I hate math, but it's okay. Resident Evil puzzles are for little babies. There we go. Hell yeah. Like, RE6 is trying to be Call of Duty Michael Bay and has no idea how to really do that. Oh my god. I could not get over, like, it was killing me how much they were doing this, like, whole... Finn is the rookie character, and Chris is looking out for him, and when he dies, it's like, no! Like, it is so sincere. Like, I don't think they know how silly they were. That bitch is gonna pay! Hey, yeah. Like, I loved all the marketing for RE6. Like, oh my god, Chris and Leon fight? Okay, guys, if Chris and Leon were to fight, who would win? Like they're superheroes or something. It is so fucking goofy. And all it is a misunderstanding. For 5 seconds, they do like a little bit of like CQC or whatever, and then they point their guns and they're like, hey, wait a second, Leon? Chris? Oh my god! I thought you were... What's this? Oh, it's a sniper rifle. I hate upgrading. Just joking. Wait, let's give it a little gander. Nothing. Okay, I have nothing. Okay. We are getting into the underwater stuff soon. But I'm pretty sure we run into Rachel before. At least I hope. Cool cameras. I feel like a lot of media does that. Like, one thing that I'll never get over, it was like the new Teen Titans, the ones where they have Blue Beetle and fucking Damien, and it was like Teen Titans versus Justice League, and it's like one of them gets like mind controlled, and towards the end, it like the Justice League gets mind controlled, and then they fight for a second, and then everything's okay. But that's the problem with Resident Evil, is that I feel like a lot of Resident Evil content creators, whether it's fans or official creators, they don't really know what Resident Evil is. They just think it's like some like shitty fan fiction, although they don't know it's shitty, but they all think it's some kind of fan fiction. And they don't know what kind of movies originally inspired it. And so it becomes about like, oh, Jill and Chris gonna get together. RE6 is so funny. One of the first things that happens in RE6 is Leon and Heather get into a helicopter, and a bunch of soldiers jump out of the helicopter onto a bunch of vehicles that are in the active process of exploding, and they explode. I remember, like, what is it? Like, running away from all the exploding cars, or running on top of exploding cars? This is a fucking water. This is the water section that we're gonna be dealing with soon. Or remember, don't forget, I got muted for this on YouTube also. That new dipshit Resident Evil mobile game that they're doing. Because remember, Capcom doesn't do cool spin-offs anymore. The music choice that they used for it, let me remind you in case you didn't know. Resident Evil Survival Unit. It is a official game that I thought was a fan game, because there have been Resident Evil fan movies that I've seen before where they have like umbrella, like I don't know, it's like new Neo blue rainbow umbrella, and they have their soldiers on roller skates actually, and then they bring back Vector, because remember him, and he's on a hoverboard like Green Goblin or whatever, and then Ethan's daughter is in it, and yeah, we should watch that again. It's called something something Resident Evil Rose Winters. Resident Evil featuring Rose Winters. And it happened before Shadows of Rose came out, so they were kind of making stuff up. Movie. Okay, Resident Evil Reborn. That is one of my favorite Resident Evil fan contents. And no slight against the people who made it or anything, but like, you know, we're all in the same fandom. We all like Resident Evil, but the thing that drives me the most crazy, and I'm going to continue to rant about this over and over again on this stream, is that there is this weird misunderstanding of what Resident Evil is. Nobody seems to agree on what it is, and people try to make it whatever they want it to be. Like Hunt Down the Freeman. Hunt Down the Freeman wants to be Metal Gear Solid 5. It wants to be a lot of things, but it certainly doesn't want to be Half-Life, because it doesn't seem to understand anything about Half-Life's tone, presentation, anything. But the creators like Metal Gear Solid 5, and they like Half-Life, so they have to mash them together. And it just works, because he likes them. And I feel like Resident Evil fans are the same way, where a lot of them just, like, I don't know, I like Korn. So if I were to make a Resident Evil game, I think I should have Korn be the opening song, because I like Korn. People don't know how to restrain themselves or limit themselves when they should limit themselves. You should study what Resident Evil is, study its roots, what inspired it, and try to, like, constrict yourself to that a bit. I mean, you can expand if you want, but try to do it in a way that fits. Like, don't be like, well, we should expand on Resident Evil. I don't want to restrict myself. I think that Jill should have a Sailor Moon transformation. What's wrong with that? It hasn't been done before. It's inventive for survival horror to have a Sailor Moon transformation sequence. So let's do it.
Oh, Christ. The key's gone.
I'll look around for it.
Okay.
Oh, so yeah, Devil May Cry Netflix.
Radio me if you
Same
find
thing.
it.
I like the biscuit. That came out around that time that Devil May Cry came out. I think I should come out then. Actually, I think Limp Bizkit's 90s. But, I mean, I think they were going around in the 2000s, too. They went their own way. I like shitty store running. I think I'm gonna make Devil May Cry City. Jill should be Super Saiyan. Yeah, she should. Why haven't they thought of that? Slipknot's better. Limp Bizkit, I think I've tried to listen to them. I just don't care as much. Slipknot better. Any treasures for Pumpkin? Oh, here we go. I'm stuck. Yuck! Oh. Luckily, I know how to read wires. Maybe. Kinda. Yeah! That's what I'm talking about! And Puzzle God. Same puzzle over and over and over and over again. Survival horror! I don't think I've listened to that, Jin. What genre are they? I feel like Limp Bizkit arguably has more mainstream cultural impact, which isn't necessarily an indicator of quality. I think it's just because his voice inflection is funny. I think, like, what I've heard of him is, like, fine. I just prefer edgier. This song is really good. This part is really cool. We are at, like, one of the best parts of the game.
Just have to find her.
I think I might have an idea where she is.
That corpse you ran into earlier?
Yeah, I just pray it wasn't her.
But, look at this presentation. Look at how everything's slanted a little bit, too. God, I love ships. I want to be on one exactly like this. Preferably doesn't sink. Yeah! Whoa! I didn't know you were close! Help! I didn't know you were close to me, man. Bitch! Bitch! Get out! Yeah! Did I get my scan? No! It's like Jill, you know, I mean, it's good that she's not jumping to conclusions, but how many girl agents do you think are on this ship for you to not immediately suspect dead girl's Rachel? Although I guess she kind of implied that she suspects it, but she just wants to double check. That's fine, that's fine. Whoa! No, I want to scan. Scan! No! Scan! Scan! Get away from me! He's so weak. Scan! Scan! It's out of order. I saw... Yeah. What is this for? I guess I get points. Wait, oh. I'm full of heals, so it's not going to give me that herb until I use up an herb and free up a slot, and then when I pull this thing out, like this, then it gives me that. So it's kind of cool. Pancakes. No pancake. pancakes! No pancakes! Whoa! God, this atmosphere is awesome. I should not ruin it like I am. God, I love Wesker in Resident Evil 1 Remake. His voice is so hot. Because it's, like, subtle. Oh, Barry. Like, but then they up it so much in Code Veronica. Well, okay, Code Veronica came first. Before RE1 Remake, so technically. But anyway, I'm just saying, if we're ranking the Wesker voices, RE1 Remake's the best. And then RE5, they have him talk much more stupid. He's lucky he's wearing some kind of, like, black fetish outfit. It's not latex, though. I don't know what you call it, but... Garage customization! Yeah! Scary! Ah! No! Weak.
This is where I found that dummy of Chris. Where is the real Chris?
There's multiple herbs that we've missed. Now watch this, guys. Ready? Beep! And then I got it. Mysterious instructions? It looks like a message. It is essential that we carry out our mission as expeditiously as possible after boarding the Queen Zenobia. Our 2 targets will be here soon, but they must not compromise the mission. Take appropriate actions. Don't overreact. Securing the room. Find the most accessible room in the crew's quarters and secure it. Intel indicates there could be BOW. Bow. Activity on the ship. Act with extreme prejudice. Caution at all times. Materials. The spy props you were given. Spy props. Are meant to be used to sow confusion among our targets. Follow the instructions for where to distribute them around the room. After that, leave the room immediately. Do not leave any traces of your presence. The main point of this mission is to mislead the target, so it must be carried out quickly and stealthily. Do not let the target see you. Do not engage or fire upon them. Your primary concern should be concealment. Leave everything to me. I think I know what that file actually is about. RE5 Wesker is like Cobra Commander evil, and it's so funny. I feel like Wesker isn't really meant to be the kind of laughing his evil tower bad guy, but he's a little more sneaky and conniving. That's why I liked him in RE4. In RE4, he's just like masterminds guy. I don't want him to be like trying to square up with me. I mean, I guess it's kind of cool. Like how he's like stepping on Claire, and he's like, oh, I can't. If only Chris could watch you die. I would feel so good from doing that. Get away from me! You're supposed to take one shotgun shell, and here you go, taking it all from me. Whee! This is on like a different floor. Wait, I'm sorry, I'm ruining the atmosphere. This is really scary. Oh, yeah, look at that. Yo, the City Minis are back, dude! Burger King City Minis disappeared, and apparently they are back. You can go get them if you could wake up early enough in the morning. I liked back in the day to get the French toast sticks. They're like really garbage, cheapo French toast sticks. And then I would get them Cineminis. Very delicious. Order food. Order food. Order food. I'm ordering food. I was AFK, but there was totally one Devil May Cry fan who made a Devil May Cry 4 music video using the same Limp Bizkit song way before the anime was the thing. That's because back in the day of music videos and anime, people would just use what was popular at the time, and that's why I think one of the things about Evanescence and Linkin Park is that they would be used for music videos a lot. I'm ordering food to feel happy. I love... No preferences. I don't know. Whatever would make me happy. I want food that makes me happy. I love this boat. So cool. Rubber texture, rubber lighting. Because when I made anime music videos, I did Apocalyptica, and a group called Shaman, I think. And what else did I do? I can't remember. Whoa. Hey there. Stay away from me. Ow! Bitch. No! Yeah, that's right. You're alive still? I love curry. I love curry. I love curry. And then I want the crab salad. Look at that mound of blob texture. Make was mainly Apocalyptic that I did music videos for, which is why I went crazy when Kojima used Apocalyptica for like one of his Death Stranding trailers or something. I'm like, this man likes Apocalyptica? Ooh. Ooh, she's waiting for me. One moment though. You gotta leave the ladies waiting, leave them wanting. Cherry gel? Ooh. God, I love artificial cherry. Oh no, this is one of those you can only hold so many guns at once kind of games. Well, in that case, let's... Oh, no. Change your weapons. No. This. But I'm pretty sure that it's in the box. Like, yeah. There it is right there. Okay. In this case, B? Bind. Up, stop, and power. Would be better for the shotgun, right? But, I mean, why not? Why not? Whoa! Plus 100%! Well, don't mind if I do. No, I don't want to do that, though. Oop, my bad. Sorry, I'm fucking with the buttons a little bit. My bad. Take that. I'm gonna put... I want to remove it? How do I... LB. Alright. No. B. Firing rate. I just put that on there for fun, but we're not gonna do that. There we go. And then fire rate for this bad boy will be... Huh? No! Whoa, it's not fair. What about this one? I don't care. No. Any more stuff for pumpkin? Yellow. Pineapple? I don't want pineapple because it hurts my throat. And the yellow curry is better anyway. Who's excited for Silent Hill F? Are you guys like pre-ordering that shit? Are you getting it at launch? I think maybe I'll get that shit at launch. One of the most interesting things in the AAA survival horror. More interesting than Silent Hill 2 remake. I'll tell you what. Alright, this is not anything anymore. I'm not gonna pre-order. I'm just gonna order it when I feel like it. Whoa. Whoa. She's been getting a little bit crazy.
Okay. It was around here.
Hi, Yoshi. See, now we get Rachel's file. Thank you for the follow. Now we get Rachel's file, because when we were here earlier, I was really confused. Also, I really like this. Like, baked in lighten. It's stylized and it makes no sense. Okay, you come over here. Why is it, like, glowing? Like, why is it glowing warm red like that? Well, obviously it's to draw your eye, but you know why else? Cause it fucking looks cool. I hate realism. I want this. Have weird red light sources that don't make sense, please. Hello, Raspy. Had to wait 5 years for the price drop and then wait for a sale on top of that. Or do you live in a place where it's like one video game costs $150? Are you Australian? Uh-oh. You might get it. No clues as to who left this note. No clue. Come. Jill. I was forced on this mission. I had no desire to come here for a job that could get me killed. At any rate, stage 1 is complete. I got the key for the freight lift. Now I can access the bilge. The bulge. This ship was used as the base of operations for the terrorist attack on Terra Gracia 1 year ago. I found the UAV in the ship's foredeck that was used to disperse the virus. Finding the UAV was good. Getting attacked out of nowhere by an ugly monster was bad. I knew this mission would suck from the moment I took it. My head feels like it's going to split open. I lost an eye already. It's hard to see. I feel like crap. Arms are starting to feel weird too. My right arm split into two. Blood all over my body. Can see my bones. Need a doctor bad. The writing is obscured by blood. She runs away so silly. She should like fast forward. Hey Mina, you missed it. Oh no, you were there. It makes me think of whenever we were playing the versus mode in Killing Floor 2. Whenever like you're playing as a siren or an enemy that's not supposed to like sprint really fast. Whenever like a human players could, that's how she kind of moved. But I'm gonna tell you what. You're probably wondering, why did they create a character with big tits out like that? I'll tell you why. So, 1, wetsuits get hot. 2, whenever she's in her monster form, she'll have pretty tits. I love sexy monsters like this. Kino, one of the best Resident Evil designs ever.
She's a zombie.
Isn't that always the case?
She's very, very toxic, too. Hold on, the other chat's disappeared. Alright. Hey, la 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 la. Get off of me! Her head opens up kind of like the characters in Repo. Yeah! Oh shit! What? I got comboed. I got distracted by her and then like the other guy just like poked me like boop. I wanted Rachel to kill me, not that guy. Itchy, tasty, head splitty. Ooh. Found you. And then she...
Jill, what's wrong?
I found the target.
Forced walking.
Isn't that
Forced walking. Stretch. Yeah. Alright, I did it. I actually did. I would never lie. You're a naughty girl. I'm gonna scan you. Let me scan you. Yes. Yeah. Oh yeah. God, fuck you, bitch. Ah. She's strong. So we can mag dump her, but we're not gonna do that because I'm a pro gamer. It's so tasty. And she's gonna come out of there. I think. Unless she's just still on my ass. She only comes out if she gets in. So wait, are we just running so fast that she just can't get me? She's supposed to, like, encounter me in there. Hey, Parker. Yeah, I'm fine. You would not believe what I saw. I'm used to, like, running away from her, but maybe I do fight her more than I think. Because it doesn't take that much to make her run away. And when you shoot her, she's like, kill you, kill you. But I've completely made a joke out of her. I want mango sticky rice, mango sticky rice, mango sticky rice, mango sticky rice, mango sticky rice. I want to gain 500 pounds. Mango sticky rice. McDonald's body. Alright, that was pretty easy. We'll run into her later, I think. I don't remember the conclusion with her. I actually don't remember that. You know what? I'm pretty sure we run into her again later. Mango sticky rice. No! No! They don't have it! It's not fair! Where do I go? Ugh. Oh, I hate thinking. What does this game want from me? Oh, right. Huh? I don't... Did I get a key item from her? I don't know what any of this stuff is. Should I go back to her? Or should I fight her? Do I need it from her? I'll go back to her, I suppose. I don't remember her dropping anything, because she can't die. She just keeps following you through the vents. But we haven't gotten a key item. Hey, Parker! I found the girl. She's about as normal as they come. There's supposed to be, like, ooze that kind of come in here, too. Like, grunts. It's supposed to be like a little battle, little skirmish. Alright. We go down or up? But now I have Parker to help me do a little bit of damage to her. No! This has been a journey. Rachel! My queen! No, you're not going anywhere.
She got away. She's in the docks.
Get the key to the lift. Yeah, Fuck you, bitch! Wait. Give me, yes. Hey, Parker, you're getting separated from me. Come on. Give me free hits. Where are you? Hey! Ah! Get over me! Go away. I do like her, like, giggle. Like, I love her a lot. Woo! 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 Damn it. I could get an item. Right here, bitch.
I can't believe she turned so quickly. This virus is more powerful than I had thought.
She just doesn't know what to do. She's really tall now. BOW, women be big. She doesn't know what to do. What's wrong? Can't handle this. Yeah. Okay, so she should be in the room. Yeah. Right on the ground and suffer. You shouldn't. Ow! Ow, you fucking bitch! Who taught you how to fight back? Come here!
Friends.
Thank you for the file. She's laughing, I'm laughing. I think this is all consensual and fun. Come on, Rachel. Take your final stand, fuck. Nothing's gonna get in the way of my knife fight. Hey, I killed him! No! Get out of here! You're interfering! Stop it! How about this? Throw the fucking the grenade thing! Oh, it's this button. Wait. What the fuck? Go away! Get out of my way! Knife her! How do you throw this stupid thing? This button? This button? This button? This button, my bad. It was the R1, my bad. Stupid fucking bitch.
So it really was Rachel.
Not the end I'd wish for.
Whoa, he's getting sucked! No! Go it! She's got little tree arms. Little tree. No! Oh god. No! I'm just trying to study your nails. Very nice. Only some of them are like warped. That's kind of neat. Uh-oh, it's the favorite fingers though. Only girls would understand. That's no good. Let's go. I got my key now. I played your game the way you wanted to be played. Let's go. I can't stop coughing. Wait a second. Wait a second. I want to go this way. I got turned around. What is this key for? Lift elevator. Where is that again? Whoa. I think the game would want me to keep proceeding, right? It's like... No, this takes me to elevator. Nah. Huh? No. Oh, hi! Thank you for the sub! Thank you. Wow, it's been 24 months. Wait, that means 2 years. Exact. Thank you. Yeah, come on. You know what this feels like, don't you? You want more? No! Let me in. I hate the grenade button in this game. It's so confusing.
Does this mean Veltro fooled the FBC too?
Don't know. Maybe they're just using whoever they can. Right now, we need to worry more about getting this ship operational.
Water part. Water part. Remake this game. But you know what's funny? Despite my criticisms, if they remade Revelations and made it like a higher budget game with like a little bit more polish, this and that, they would actually ruin it in ways. They would probably improve lots of things about it, and then they would fuck up somehow. Somehow. It's thus the nature of remasters and remakes. Are you ready? Okay. Hey, hee, your hand's clipping through that. Tee. So, how is it? My friend likes the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake so far. They didn't censor or change dialogue? That's kind of cool.
Straight into the depths of hell.
Is it in regards to Volgin or whatever his name is? He likes to play, or so I hear. They altered the words shit and fat. Why? They used Unreal Engine 5, so you will hate it. Well, kind of weird that they didn't use, like, what, the Fox engine, right? Defeat 150 enemies, you get the PC 356 for campaign use. That means you have a better, stronger pistol. And I'm gonna forget it's there. I'm gonna forget all about it. Fox engine is only used for soccer games. Based? I love soccer. The fat is in the context of Snake calling Ava fat. What? That's kind of funny. Why? It's like she's clearly not fat. Why did he call her fat? Is it when she's like, oh, Snake? Did he just go, eh? You could go on the treadmill a bit more. They always fuck something up, but it's still pretty enjoyable. It looks like it'll probably be, like, alright. I mean, I've played some remasters and remakes that I didn't fully like, but they were, like, actually, like, decent and enjoyable enough. Like Twin Snakes. Twin Snakes isn't, like, bad to play or anything. Just horrible soundtrack, that's all. Ain't nothing wrong with ruining one of the best soundtracks of all time. Who hasn't? Instead of her saying, did you call me fat? She says, did you call me obese? So, oh, she uses the proper term? I'm pretty sure, I don't know. I feel like obese sounds worse. Did you just call me obese? That's worse. Fat has that kind of punchy, like, it's quick. Obese, obese, versus fat. Just fat. interest in change. But okay, whatever. I'll play the original though. But I would like to stream Metal Gear Solid 1 since I've played it a long time ago. Not that long, but a long time ago, like probably 7, 8 years ago. That's still recent to me, but also kind of a long time ago. I want to stream that and then play 2, I guess. Because I'm going to assume that Metal Gear series is one of the, it's like JoJo to where you don't tell people to skip parts, right? You don't skip 2 to go straight on to 3. What are you out of your mind? You gotta play 2. So I'll play 2. 2 seems okay. I'm not as interested in it. I'm more interested in 3 because I like its cast more from what I've seen. I'm familiar with the Hi, I'm Daisy parodies. I like those the most. The little comics. You're forgetting that the water physics... Yes, that is what matters to me, is my water physics. Actually, lore... Fuck you! We don't do that garbage here. Actually, this game takes place earlier in the timeline. Okay. Oh, you're new to Resident Evil? Oh, really? You should play Resident Evil 0 first. You should play Resident Evil 0 first. Because that comes before RE1. And I just think it's a great way to start. Great way to start. No, you're naughty and you will be punished. You want me to say Oni-chan? Oni-chan. Oni-chan. Adult woman voice. No, Oni-chan. Triggered? Food will be here in an hour. Damn. I could have actually kept playing, but I thought, why don't I give myself a little bit of a relaxy? How long have I been streaming, by the way? Today. I have not checked. I do not know. When I eat, I'm gonna cough even more. But I'll tell you what. I might do another stream today, because I don't think Killing Floor ever happened. 4 hours? That's not too bad. Have you noticed I've been doing longer streams on average? You know what? I've been Sailor Synth a lot. Did you know I've been neglecting Nanessa completely? And we're going to continue that because if I do come back, I think I want to resume Ape Escape 3. Because I've been enjoying my time with that, but it's been halted because of Haunting Ground. Of which I've been having like a really unlucky run with Haunting Ground. I had to look up what I was doing wrong, and I'm like, oh my fucking god. Because I don't normally forget that. The area when you're dealing with Daniela, there is, and Devil May Cry 3 does it, and I don't like it. It's you interact with a thing, and it alters the pathway. Now certain doors lead to different areas. And in Devil May Cry 3, it's 3 doors. 3 doors get affected by that switch. And in Haunted Ground, it's the same thing. I kept forgetting that the one
Names
room...
of a friend.
Hi, thank you for the follow. The one room that is normally like, oh, it's a dead end, it's just full of water, that opens up into a new thing whenever you hit the switch. I think that's what I've been forgetting, and that's why I wasn't progressing. And it's been sad for me, because I don't want to give a bad impression of Haunting Ground because of a skill issue, because of a memory issue. I still like Haunting Ground, but it is a blow to the pride to do bad at it in front of lots of people. So, well, next time it will go okay, I'm sure. I think I've learned to abandon my pride about Haunting Ground, because I bounce between, I know what I'm doing, okay? I've played Haunting Ground before, okay? I know what I'm doing. Where do I go? Don't help me. I know what I'm doing. I'm lost. But people have been pretty respectful about the backseat, and it hasn't actually been too bad. I did want to apologize. There was actually one person who was not backseating me. They were reconfirming what I was saying as like, yes, that's true. And I didn't realize their wording, and I'm like, oh, please don't backseat me. I know what I'm doing. And then I read back and realized they weren't. So I am sorry for that. But they're not here, so I'm apologizing to somebody who's not here. But I also apologize to them in DMs. But I will probably be back to play more, because I don't want weekends to only be Sailor Synth, because I feel like at this rate, I'm going to be more Sailor Synth than I'm going to be my classic forums. So, yeah, I think when I come back, you'll see me on my normal forum. Maybe I'll switch to Nanessa just to give her just a little bit of love. She's allowed to play Ape Escape 3. Because I started wanting to stick with theming. Like, oh, I'm playing like a really peak Y2K game aesthetically, so I should be Y2K synth, right? But poor Nanessa, she hasn't had any love. She hasn't had a stream since I did the collab with Cereza with Obscure 2. So we're gonna probably come back with Nanessa and give her a little bit of love. Thank you guys so much for coming. Expect to see me in, like, I don't know, 9 p.m. Eastern Time, 10 p.m. Eastern Time, like, you know, nighttime, hours from now. I'll make an announcement on the normal Twitter, which, by the way, let me go ahead and start plugging that stuff. Here is my Discord. This has all of my stuff. No, it doesn't. Sorry. I meant to say that you can be notified when I go live or whenever we do game and movie nights. Next weekend, we're probably going to do a Half-Life Deathmatch community night. This is my website. That is what has all of my stuff, like all my commission work, like my art gallery, ways to support, whatever interests you. And then my Twitter. This is my main Twitter for my normal form. But if you like Sailor Synth specifically, like the Moe kind of cute whatever, that's right here. Tormented Soul stream. What do you mean? But that's all my stuff. And again, I'll be back. So wait for me. Now let's see who we can raid. I keep feeling like I'm missing a step. Let me mute my own stream. I don't want to hear myself. We can raid Flower. We have not raided her, I do not think. So let's go ahead and raid her. Raid first. I think it's an O. Oh, it's a 0, not a W, not an O. There we go. Okay. Okay. Good night. Good night. Good night.